Hello, hello, hello. How are we doing today? Good morning. Hope everyone's doing well. We've got a bits of blue sky. We actually had thunder and lightning last night, which is quite exciting. But it's all calmed down this morning. Good morning, Canra, Torino, Gut, Madam Angela, Julia DK, Manchester UA, Mavwa, Bads. Good morning, good morning. Too early, go back to bed. Ah, okay. MGMXT, good morning. Not sure if watching this stream makes me want to play this game or if I just enjoy watching the mind game strat. I mean, it's a lot of fun, man. Would recommend. But equally, to be fair, I don't know how many people do just watch as opposed to like watch and play. Like, I know a lot of I kind of assume that like a lot of people watch my stream while they're like working or something, and then the stream is like a secondary thing. But then in their spare time, they do actually play the game. I don't know how many people don't play the game. Does anyone not play the game at all? Morning, Cannerton. What's going on? It's a fun game, but we have jobs and families, so watching you play it is enough. Yeah, it's, you know, I'm happy to take the burden, you know, of no job and no family. Just so I can play the game for you guys all day. No problem. I played one, but not two as a multiplayer good. Multiplayer is a lot of fun. Multiplayer is a lot of fun, yeah. It's a bit of a different experience. But yeah, I enjoy it. I think it's good. Especially if you're playing with like a friend or someone you know quite well and you can just have some fun with it. Good morning, Flying Duckman. How are we doing? Right, this morning... What are we starting with this morning? We're on the back of... Actually on the back of 3 wins, which is pretty good. What a 3-win streak. One with Silent Regent Necro. So we're starting with Defect this morning. To go for 4 wins in a row. I can't play while I'm working, but I can have your stream on a separate screen. Yeah, job. Lol. Right, choose one of 2 colorless cards to add to your deck. Wing Boots for ignoring paths. Or gain 2 random Yarrow relics and add 1 curse. So I've been taking this one a little bit. But I'm starting to not like it. Firstly, it's a random curse. So you can get a curse. You can get one of the really bad curses. Like, random curse is much worse than a curse that you know what it is. Like, if you know you're getting clumsy, for example, you know exactly what it is. It also has ethereal, so it can remove itself. It's really not too bad. But as soon as you get one of the really bad curses, then we're suddenly just desperate to remove it immediately before we've even started. And to be honest, I'd rather just have a colorless card. The colorless cards are quite good. I mean, what about Wing Boots? Is that ever an option? I mean, I don't love the map, to be honest. So we could consider it. Slay Spire is actually not as much of a time sink as other games. One runs around 2 hours, and if you win one, you're kind of satisfied and can stop playing. Yeah, one run's kind of a commitment. The bad ones are, whenever I've played off stream, if I like start a run and then I don't finish it, and then I come back to it, and then I don't even know what my deck is, and then I just play way worse. Tends to be what happens when I come back to a run. To be fair, when I'm playing off stream, I do actually play faster as well. I play a lot faster when playing off stream, generally. Which also, I think, means I play worse. Right. I think choosing 1 or 2 colorless cards is pretty solid. I don't love the map. We could do 3 elites. We could go Campfire Elite. Elite, Campfire Elite. That is possible here. Morning, Pun, bro. What's going on? Right, let's see what we get. Automation or Shockwave? Both good cards. Shockwave better in the early game, probably. I do love an automation. Although Defect's probably one of the characters that has some good energy cards. So maybe automation isn't quite as good. I do love it, and I love upgrading it, though. Shockwave... I mean, Vulnerable isn't as good in Defect as well, because we're often doing damage with orbs, as opposed to damage with direct damage, right? So, taking Shockwave could encourage us to lean more towards a bit of a direct damage Defect build. I think Status Defect is the defect that draws the most. I mean, you have Rocket Punch, which helps with draw, and you have, Bro, I always forget the name of this card. What is this card called? It's the one that, like, gives you a burn. Overclock, that's what it's called. Yeah, you got Overclock and Rocket Punch, which is, you know, a couple of decent card draw cards. Plus Iteration is card draw, I guess. So yeah, it's interesting. There's actually three card draw cards in a status build. Which I guess makes sense, because you're going to be drawing statuses. I don't think status decks are that good, though. Shockwave. I think it's Shockwave. Right. Shockwave or Triple Strike? We have 6, 12, 18 damage. Six, 12, 18. Plus 6 from these is 24. So that would put it down to 22 health. And then we just need to draw Dual Cast with like 1 damage card, and I think it's lethal next turn. Just need 1 strike. Wow. Wait, is that still lethal? 16 plus 3 is 19 plus zap is 22. Okay. Cool. Hologram, Ball Lightning, or Hotfix? Well, Ball Lightning would be our best damage card. So let's just take that. Ooh. Gain 7 max HP, or add Badonis Egg to your deck. Let's get the egg and hatch the egg. I love the egg. Right, choose 1 of 5 random cards to your deck, or lose 5 HP and gain a colorless card reward. We are at the start of the run here. I think we probably just add a card, don't lose the HP. What does the egg do? You can hatch it in a campfire, and you get a strong attack. That's 0 energy, deal 14 damage. Lightning Rod, Glacier, Gunk Up, Fusion, Claw. I mean, it's hard to say no to Glacier, really. Especially when we know we're getting quite a strong damage card soon, when we hatch the egg. Shockwave. Morning, Narcissus. Doing pretty good, thank you. How about you, mate? I kind of just want to push the damage. Next turn, we don't have that much damage, though. shockwave for lightning. Don't overcomplicate it. You take one. It's the best play. Plenty of strikes. Loop, glasswork, boost away. Glasswork is block that's also AoE. Let's take it. Probably want to upgrade that. It's alright. Probably is good to have some kind of AoE in the deck. Frost up. Damage. Hailstorm, Glasswork, or Compile Driver. I mean, Compile, at the moment, we have Lightning, Frost, and Glass. So Compile is solid. And I do kind of want to go for the Elites. I do kind of want to go for the Elites here. We have a potion. And we're going to get the damage card. We're not going to get many upgrades because we're hatching. Right, obtain the Sword of Stone, transform into a powerful relic after 5 elites, or gain gold and lose HP. Because I'm going for the elites here, I think we just take the Sword of Stone. It's not, like, insane. But we might actually be able to get it in Act 2. Right, big hatch. We hatch the quest, and we get Bird Swoop. Deal 14 damage for 0 energy. Really good damage card. What does the relic do? So this is Sword of Stone. It transforms into a powerful relic after 5 elites. Basically what it does is it just gives you 3 strength. So once you've killed 5 elites, you get permanent 3 strength. It's kind of slow, really. Like, it takes a long time to kill 5 elites. And sometimes we don't kill 5 elites in the whole run. So it's a little dicey. Right, I'm going to try to save some health with the skill pot here. Hmm. $9.18. Okay, I'm just gonna get the Voltaic. Play the Zap. Jewel Cast is... Hang on. 16. We actually pop it. That's huge. Strong pot at the end. Okay. Right, we get Bird Swoop next turn. Or actually, we could Glacier Compile and we get it now. Yeah, guaranteed get it now. Did we just compile the one on 7 health? It makes sense, really. We're going to be taking a little bit of damage this turn. What's the other play? The other play is to compile one that's attacking and then bird swoop it. So we'd compile the one on the left and then swoop it. They'll save us health this turn. Okay. Right, and then it just comes down to the draw. Well, this is quite good, actually. Compile Glacier again. And we compile the one at the back, and then we can just Glacier. Might take a little bit of damage, actually. Do we? No, we don't. Wow, nice. Bird swoop. This fight has gone very well so far. I mean, did we even lose any health? I'm not sure if we even lost any health. That was a really good elite. And we get Molten Egg. Whenever you add an attack card to your deck, upgrade it. Oh man, it would have been sick to... We could have hatched the egg after that, potentially. I mean, we never would have done that, but... That would have been interesting. Null is another way of playing weak. I mean, it's already upgraded, which is quite good. I'm going to take Null. Juzu Bracelet, not amazing. Right, we do one enemy, and then we might be thinking about doing even more elites. We could potentially get 3 elite Act 1, which would be very good. Shockwave not very good against this thing. Alright, pretty nice. Pretty clean. Tesla Coil plus, Uproar plus, or Darkness. Uproar upgraded. Uproar can hit, well, there's loads of not so good things it can hit. We've still got 4 strikes in the deck. I mean, Uproar could work with the 3 strength, though. It means they'll actually do 20 damage each. If we start stacking Uproars. Tesla Coil deals 6 damage and triggers all lightning. Don't think that's worth taking. Uproar. I love Uproar, man. I find it really hard to turn down Uproar since I've started taking it and enjoying it. Like, we're actually fine for Uproar to hit any of these 3. If Uproar hits Compile, Bird Swoop, or Null, it's good. Even though Bird Swoop costs 0, it's still quite a lot of damage. It's just the strikes we're not happy with it getting hit. Sword of Stone means we are going to end up with strength. Uproar's minimum 20 damage. Well, at the moment, it's... Yeah, it does 14 and it hits a strike. It's the very worst thing. So, yeah, minimum 20 damage. That's correct. Do we just do it? I mean, we're going to be getting upgraded attacks. But the big attacks upgraded isn't that big of a deal. I'm going to just take it. I'm going to just take it. We'll see. We maybe don't have to build around it, but it feels good. Right, do we just go aggressive here? Or do we Shockwave? I mean, I want to play Uproar, really. But Shockwave, the vulnerable from Shockwave can really help us over the next few turns. Tough. The weak from Shockwave doesn't actually do anything. So it's only the vulnerable. Well, actually, we get 1 turn of weak. But we probably draw Null anyway. We are finding ourselves with quite a few expensive cards in the deck. So energy could come in really big. Okay. Going for the more aggressive approach. Glasswork null. Right, hopefully we get lethal next turn. If we don't, it could be rough. Compile. Alright. Not too bad of an elite. Not too bad. Synthesis plus double energy or compact. Synthesis is another expensive attack. It's upgraded. But at the moment, I don't have any powers. So it's not very good at the moment. I think double energy is alright. I think we take double energy. We're kind of in need of some energy. And what would we upgrade here? Glasswork or Shockwave, probably. Wait, what elite do we have? We've got the bird. Against the bird, we could definitely do with a little bit more block, I think. And because our attacks are automatically getting upgraded, it definitely makes sense to upgrade the defensive options. We could also upgrade like Zap or Jewel Cast. But I've got Bird Swoop as a 0-cost card. What was that relic? This is Joss Paper. Every 5 times you exhaust a card, draw a card. We don't have that much exhaust in the deck at the moment. We've got the Ascender's Bane and the Shockwave and the double energy. Oh, so actually we got a little bit, to be fair. We got a little bit. Shockwave is also not a bad upgrade against the bird. But I don't think the fight's going to go long enough for the upgrade to matter that much. So I'm going to upgrade Glasswork. Right, Uproar. It's a strike, not a good outcome. Do we just get the ball lightning down? I think we do. I think it's better than defending here. I'm kind of scared of this fight. We have our baby bird. Right, Glasswork, Glacier, or Shockwave? I mean, it would be Shockwave, Glasswork. You know what? Probably is Shockwave. It's already weak. Bird Swoop we could draw if we compile. Big damage. Huge damage drawn here. Right, very nice. And we've managed to kill 3 elites. Embrace. Iteration, Leap, or Uproar Plus. Well. We click that. And now the deck's getting... we are now turning into an Uproar deck. We definitely need to remove the strikes, because we're going to be playing Uproar. We're going to be wanting to play Uproar a lot. We need to increase the chance that Uproar's hitting something good. We need to keep increasing the chance that it's hitting something good. Uproar can hit another Uproar, yes. First time you gain block from a card each combat, double the amount gained. Okay. Don't do that here. $17 damage. It's a lot. Definitely need a bit more block. We might have to rest before the boss, which is a bit of a problem. I mean, right now with null Bird Swoop, that is 13 plus 14, which is 27. Plus this gets evoked, it'll probably hit this. And then we have Jewel Cast for 16. which is 43, which should be lethal. Wow. Good fight. Very good fight. Multicast Uproar Plus or double energy? Well, we're getting a few Uproars here. And I think we embrace it. We now have triple Uproar. We really need to prioritize getting rid of these strikes. We probably need to rest. Do we need to rest? I mean, I do like the shockwave upgrade, but I think resting is key here. It's a fight that does a lot of damage, and we really don't have much block. Right. Let's see how we go. Terrible starting hand. We can use both pots in this fight, potentially. We're very likely to want to use the energy pot. Energy is something this deck really wants. I mean, like here, we have to shockwave, right? Get an uproar. Bird swoop, fine. Ooh, okay, we just keep rolling through the uproars. I mean, we're gonna hit either uproar or null here, which is they're both really good. Oh yeah. Okay. That was actually not what we wanted to hit. We wanted to hit the uproar, but it's still great. It's still great even though we missed the uproar. That's the thing about it. Like, even if you hit something that's a bit underwhelming with uproar, it still feels good. It's still strong. Glacier. Very nice to have the Glacier in the deck. Uproar only hits strike here, so we're probably better off doing null. Do you really like null? Every time he plays defect, it's another uproar deck. Yeah, I mean, I think uproar's just really strong, to be honest. Like, it started out as a bit of a meme, but I actually think it's just really strong. Defrag, Echo Form, or Hyper Beam? Man. So defrag, we would want to upgrade, and it's good if we get more frost. That we could actually have quite a bit of block with frost, potentially. But Echo Form is insane if we get it in play. After 16 consecutive losses on Region at Ascension 10, I finally beat it, got a God run, lost 9 HP on Subject and 0 on Dormant. This game is like a toxic relationship. Started to love it again. Wow. Well, GG. Well played. Congrats on finally getting the win. Yeah, the game could be very, very unforgiving. Very unforgiving. I do find myself going through, like, ebbs and flows of, like, feeling good about how I'm playing and, like, just making a lot of good decisions and getting some clean wins in a row, and then suddenly we'll lose one, and then it's like the game suddenly feels impossible, and I have, like, multiple runs in a row where it feels like the hardest game in the world. Echo Form for more uproar? I mean, I would love to take Echo Form. I think, and it probably should be Echo Form, but we're getting more and more concerned about energy. I think we take Echo Form and we just make sure we're trying to solve energy and block. Right. Hive. We could potentially get our three strength this combat. This act, sorry. We've got quite a lot of gold. So we should really be prioritizing one of these shops. We could skip this campfire and instead go to this shop. Let's see what our options are. Upon pickup, obtain 2 common cards, 2 uncommon cards, and 1 rare card. Start of each combat, add 1 Luminous. That does help with energy a bit. Or replace Crack Core with Infused Core. To be honest, I think it has to be the Luminous. Like, energy is an issue. This can really help with us playing Echo Form, which is a massive deal. Like, what it can essentially... We can essentially treat this as when you draw Echo Form, it costs 1 energy. Which is incredibly powerful. But also we can use it for other things as well. We can use it to have like a double Uproar turn or Glacier at Uproar or something like that. So I think it has to be this. I think this is quite good. Like, it doesn't look amazing for, like, compared to some of the other ancient rewards you can get. But, for all that, it doesn't look much at first. It's really good. Exhaust is plus. Exhaust is also a bonus, yeah. Joss paper. So it's an extra way of potentially getting a bit more draw. That's an extra bonus. But yeah, right now, any kind of energy is good. And it's like a free card. Like, you get 6 cards turn 1. It's not costing you a card draw. It is just free energy. And it's flexible energy. You can use it on whichever turn you want. It's essentially like getting one of the strong energy relics that gives you energy for 1 turn, like the Candelabra or... Which is really strong, but then you can choose which turn you activate it. An energy pot every combat. Yeah. Right, what's the best way to go here? Because we could go to this shop up here. Or we could go to this shop here. Problem with this shop is that I don't see where we get campfires. We're probably going to go straight into an elite. And then we can look at these campfires afterwards. So that this elite would be quite scary. Whereas with this one, we do get a campfire first. But then there's another shop, which actually isn't great. So, I think I do prefer this path. We still need to sort our block out a little bit. Our block is not amazing. Right, I'm already gonna... Wait, are we gonna weak pot? I mean, it's already saving me health, so yeah, I am. Shockwave. Bird swoop. Uproar. Do we Luminous the other Uproar? It probably hits strike, though. We don't have much block next turn, though. So we probably try and kill it next turn, so I will Uproar. Oh! Or we just kill it now. I think it hit the other Uproar there. Smokestack, Turbo, or Ball Lightning. Do we want Turbo, even though we've just added Luminous? Like, before the Luminous, I would have taken the Turbo. But now we've got the Luminous. We have slightly less need for this. I'm gonna skip. Maybe we'll take an upgraded one. That's a terrible starting hand. Jesus. I mean, the Van Brace is coming in really big so far. Honestly, I'm gonna double pot. Wait, even if we double pot, it's 30 damage to the back one? Even if we double pot, we're not guaranteed to kill it. Alright, maybe we don't then. Joss paper. We need... It's not active. We have two of... Well, 3 exhausts in our hand, really. Yeah, I think we just gotta take 9 damage here. I'm gonna throw the pots. We have a chance to kill the back one. They're not very good pots anyway. Okay. Just completely missed the back one? Why not? You want the AoE one in front, really. Barrage plus chill or hotfix. I think we take chill. Some more frost could be good. We've only got glacier for frost at the moment. I'm seeing a random power or random 0 cost card. I'd lean towards power. I really don't want a 0 cost attack. I will go power. Smokestack. Whenever you create a status, deal 5 damage to all enemies. Okay, that's really bad. Don't want that at all. Right, pay 50 gold at the start of next combat, upgrade your starting hand. Or at the start of next 2 combats, shuffle 2 dazed in your draw pile. Well, we have a shop on the very next floor. I'm just going to pay the 50 gold and upgrade our starting hand. And then go through the shop. Lava Lamp. At the end of combat, upgrade all card rewards if you took no damage. Another null. We could. I do really want to remove a strike. Problem with Lava Lamp is we are taking damage. We are taking damage in most fights. So maybe we shouldn't do it. We could go cool-headed. Also, if we go cool-headed, maybe we want turbo. Right, I'm going to start by removing a strike. Very good. Down to 3 strikes. 3 strikes, 3 uproars. I also don't hate Regal Pillow as like a just-in-case big heal. Quite like Regal Pillow. Yeah, I'm gonna go Regal Pillow, cool-headed. Okay. So we are focusing more on Frost now. We've got Chill, we've got cool-headed, and we've got Glacier. Chill is removed from your deck. Right, so this event can get really horrible. This can get really horrible. Isn't 2 heal per combat better overall? By the end of the run, yes. If we've only rested like once or less. If we rest twice, no. And in this act, I'd say no. Right, I'm going to lose 3 HP. Roll again. Compile driver. I do like card draw. God. Maybe we toss the compile. Gambit? Nah, bro. I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want to gamble. I want to live, bro. I want to live. Right, we've got the triangle thing. Good touch of insanity this fight. Nice. Okay, that was pretty good. Ooh, do we shockwave? Or do we glacier? We could like shockwave dual cast. Our draw power looks pretty bad. I think we should shockwave. Right, we got a free echo form. First card gets played twice. You need to do damage here. Glacier twice or Pro twice? Pro twice could be quite a lot of damage. But if we just hit strikes, we're not going to kill it. We're going to take loads. So it might actually be Glacier here. Yeah. Ugh. I don't like it, man. I don't like it. I'm gonna Glacier twice. Okay, we block it. We get this out the way. Whatever. 17. Okay, now we got 3 Frost. Now we probably do Uproar twice. Cool. It's lethal. Good. Right. White Star. Elites drop an additional rare card reward. Ooh. Nice. Charge battery, fight through capacitor. So we could go for a rest in one of these campfires, just get to full health. After we kill one elite, we get 3 strength. Capacitor, I don't know if we even need capacitor. Capacitor is much better when you have focus. We don't have focus. It is good against the bosses, but it's a bit slow. The deck is more about just echo forming and then playing big cards. Charge battery is quite good. I'm gonna take a charge battery. We get a chest. War Paint. Upgrade Glacier. Oh, wow. Just upgraded 2 of our best block cards. Glacier plus, charge battery plus. Nice. Right, I think we should rest before the next elite. We get a big strength boost after this elite. I just want to get through it. We have Explosive Ampoule for the Millipede. Okay, we got the Bee Man. So the Millipede should be the next fight. Echo form. Right, gotta be careful with the uproars here. It can give us so much bad stuff. Ooh, this is scary. This is not the turn I wanted to draw Glacier. If we null twice and then uproar, we're gonna have so many dazed in our deck. So many. We could null twice and then Glacier. Morning, made it to Ascension 9 on Silent last night. Just got absolutely ruined by B-Boy on my first Ascension 9 run. Trying to do some sort of shivvy finisher nonsense. Literally the worst elite imaginable. Yeah, brutal. I think double null is worth playing, but then we probably don't uproar. We'll place here instead. Smokestack would be good here. It's the enemy that creates the daze, right? So Smokestack doesn't even work. I think. I'm not going to try it with a strike. I might try it with something else. Uproar doesn't hit anything here. 14, 28. How much damage is this? 7. It's 14. It gets played twice, which is 28. And then we have this one, which is 42. Then we have Ampool. There's one off lethal. So we should probably just chill. And now go for it. Okay, and the ball lightning gets us there. Wow, we actually just drew Great Dazed as well. I mean, we have the explosive Ampool as well, which would have been fine. Alright, this is big. We get Toxic Egg as a reward. We now have a permanent 3 strength, so we have even more damage. And we also get to add a rare card, potentially. Another Uproar or a Cool-Headed. I mean, Uproar's great, right? It's fantastic to just keep uproaring, but... Cool-Headed is really good as well. I'm gonna Uproar. Right. Signal Boost Plus, Adaptive Strike Plus, or Helix Drill Plus. Signal Boost, at the moment, we only really have Echo Form. I mean, Smokestack doesn't matter. We now have more Uproars than Strikes. That's big. And we'll take Signal Boost. Signal Boost on Echo Form has the potential to be insane. Right, we're going to upgrade Cool-Headed. Echo Form. Alright, chill is big. I think we probably do need to uproar. Do we just flex bot? I think we just flex bot. Oh, wait. Hit null. This has gone really well so far. I mean, this is... I think this is the hardest elite in Act 2. So far, this is going pretty decent. Signal Boost not going to do anything this fight. We were going to probably want another strong power, so that Signal Boost is more likely to get value. This is kind of bad. Right, Festive Popper. Start of each combat, deal 9 damage to all enemies. Not amazing. We do get another rare card, potentially. Focus Strike plus, Ball Lightning plus, Beam Cell plus. That's a skip. And then we have Generic Algorithm plus, Signal Boost plus, a Voltaic plus. Is it too late for Generic Algorithm? I mean, it's upgraded. It permanently increases it by 4. So we probably can... It's not going to be very good against this boss. But it's already going to be as big as a defend, and then it's going to continue getting bigger. I think we probably can Generic Algorithm. Let me skip those. Right, event. Lose attack potion and gain 10 max HP, or enchant an attack with Vigorous 8. First time this card is played, it deals 8 additional damage. We would use that on Uproar. 15 damage twice. To be honest, attack potion isn't very good. It's not a very good potion. I think I'll just take the 10 max HP. Right. And can we get away with an upgrade here? Or should we rest? Chill is quite a good upgrade for longer fights. To be honest, we should probably upgrade Shockwave. Why do we skip Beam Cell Plus? Because I'm not super happy with it being hit with Uproar. I'm trying to just get better and better Uproar hits now. And I think our damage is quite good already. So I only want to take really, really, really good attacks. We do have Shockwave for Vulnerable already. Are we more likely to die because of damage or eat? I think eat due to energy problems, so we should upgrade. I'm wondering if this deck is not as good in boss fights. Shockwave is a good upgrade. I'm going to upgrade Shockwave. Definitely helps having 2 extra weak and vulnerable in the longer fights. Okay, Smokestack. Signal Boost means as soon as we draw Echo Form. Bye, have a good day. As soon as we draw Echo Form, it's going to go off twice, which is pretty big. Don't play any block. I mean, this is a pretty bad starting hand, really, other than the Signal Boost. Imagine Uproar with Clone Enchant. I mean, I imagine someone's done that, right? Has anyone in chat cloned Uproar? I haven't cloned Uproar yet, but... surely you could just, like, one-shot stuff, potentially. Especially with the 3 strength. Every Uproar doing 20 damage. Alright, it's not a good start, but whatever. Okay. Null is alright. I kind of feel like we need to save... I'm not going to Luminesce for the Null, because I think we need to save the Luminesce for the Echo Form. Because the Echo Form gets played twice. It's so important to play. 31 damage. Okay. Right. Well, we can Luminesce and double energy here. Echo Form is going to go off twice. That's crazy. Actually, a really good turn. We found a lot of block this turn. But that was a lot of our block. Triple Uproar. We've only got 2 attacks left in the deck. First 2 cards you play each turn and play an extra time. So I think we should probably Frantic Escape here. And then just play 1 Uproar. Well, that was a lot of damage. Jeez, just from playing 1 Uproar. 1 Uproar was so much damage there. I mean, Genetic Algorithm played twice is really good for the rest of the run. It's not insane right now, but the rest of the run, it's really good. So I'm going to do it. Right, need to find Uproar next turn. Big Uproar. Get it played twice. Let's go. Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god, that was good. Jesus, that was good. Wow. What the hell just happened? We played Uproar, and then it got duplicated because of Echo Form, and then Uproar hit Uproar, and then Uproar hit Uproar, and they just keep playing each other. God, that was good. I mean, this is probably a run where we go for the Act 3 Elites as well. With the White Star as well. I think Reboot is the good play here, right? Because you can reshuffle the deck, then if you draw Uproar, you can just pop off again. So we're going to Reboot. Oh, Vaku. Vaku's a bit awkward. This map is... There's not many options on this map. That shop looks good. We could we do 2 shops and remove 2 strikes, maybe? We could do 1 shop. Elite, Campfire, Shop Elite. With Doormaker and then Queen. So Uproar's a little bit weird against Doormaker. At the start of each turn, draw 2 additional cards. You may not draw cards during your turn. Apparitions. I mean, Echo Form can work well with Apparitions. I'm not going to go Choices Paradox. So it's either Fiddle or Cape. I mean, drawing 2 extra cards a turn is really good. But Apparitions is also really good. Like, these 2 are both solid options, I think. We do have the egg, which does make Apparitions slightly stronger. But 2 extra card draw a turn is incredibly good. I mean, the deck doesn't have much card draw. Wait. It would make Reboot useless. But it's only 1 card. It does break Reboot and Cool-Headed, but you don't really care, right? You draw 2 extra cards a turn. You draw Reboot, it means, you know, you've only drawn 1 extra card a turn for that 1 turn. It's still good. Drawing 1 extra card a turn is still good. More draw per turn means less Uproar on the deck. That is also true. That is also true. And to be fair, we are mostly concerned about our block, right? Our block is the thing we're mainly concerned about, so... It could be a good Apparition spot, to be fair. There's multiple reasons Apparitions are good, right? Firstly, our block isn't that amazing. Secondly, we have Echo Form, so that can duplicate Apparitions, which is really good. Thirdly, we have Toxic Egg, so the Apparitions don't even have Ethereal. That's another reason. And fourthly, we have the Joss Paper, so they can also give us card draw. So there is quite a few reasons that the Apparitions are good. So I am quite happy to take them. Let's do it. Right. And I think I'm going to go through an early shop and try and prioritize removes. We play Genetic Algorithm here? I want to play it. I want to keep increasing it. Let's do it. Don't really need to, but we're not going to draw it again this combat. Ah, we swooped the wrong one. Damn. Thunder plus, Compile Driver plus, Sweeping Beam plus. Skip. Shot. Cool-Headed plus Charge Battery. To be honest, I think Charge Battery is possibly better than Cool-Headed in our deck. I think Charge Battery is very good. I don't hate Remove and just take an upgraded Charge Battery. Remove Strike. Charge Battery plus. Save the rest of our gold. I don't know. We might not have that much stuff by the next shop, but I'm going to try it. Create a custom card. A power or an attack. The power can give us strength and dex. Strength is pretty good with the uproars. What else could it do? It could reduce the cost of powers, which is not very useful for us. You can upgrade a card at the end of combat. I don't know what the attacks do. I haven't picked the attack very often. I think I've only took this like once. There's one that like... I think there's one that does more damage when you play a card or something. We don't need damage. We don't really need damage. It is true. We'll go power. Right, 2 strength, 2 dex, or at the end of combat, upgrade a random card. I mean, if we could get signal boost improvement, and then we upgrade 2 random cards at the end of combat. Like, getting defense upgraded is not bad. Or we could just get 2 strength, 2 dex. We don't have as much of a reason to take dex when we have the apparitions. But I mean, signal boosting 2 strength, 2 dex is still great. Right, we can go 2 strength, 2 dex. I think this is a safer option. Do 6 HP, gain 61 gold, or add Clumsy to your deck for a relic. Clumsy is 1/5 of a draw. I do kind of want another remove in the next shop, though. And I don't hate resting, either. So we're going to get the gold. Uproar. Don't play Echo Form. Just play Genetic Algorithm and chill Uproar. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. The bird does love swooping. I mean, I don't hate the bird swoop getting hit, to be honest. It's not insanely good or bad, really. Hologram, charge battery, leap. Could we do with a hologram? I mean, you could hologram an apparition. Right, what's the best upgrade here? Chill? Nah. Mad Science is innate. So we have innate strength and dex. Which is very good against Doormaker because it doesn't do anything turn 1. Echo Form so you don't get fucked. So the reason to use it on Echo Form is... How do we not play Echo Form though? We always play it when we draw it because of the Luminesce. Calipers is not still in the game, no. Calipers is not. There's something that's similar. It's called like clasp. Like clasp or something. This. Sturdy clamp. Up to 10 block persists across turns. So it's like a very, very mini calipers. It's still a strong relic. But yeah, nowhere near what calipers does. Right. What's the highest act you can get? 3 is the highest act, yeah. Eventually there will be an act 4. But it's not out yet. It probably is double energy. At the start of each combat, procure a potion-shaped rock. Pretty useless. Alright. I mean, already I'm thinking, oh, I want to draw Apparition. Oh, I want to draw Apparition. Already thinking that. Oh, wow. Great time to draw. Signal boost with the apparitions at the same time, so we're very alive. Oh. Should we luminesce that? We could probably luminesce that. I mean, if we draw Echo Form in the next 3 turns, it's getting played twice. So we have the time to play Echo Form if we draw in any of the next 3 turns. And if we do, we should do as well, because Uproar also trims our deck down. We get past the attack. That's another one of the best things about Uproar, is it means you don't draw your powers, which is super strong. Alright, that's a double Echo Form. It's big. You don't draw your attacks, should I say. I actually think Uproar is like an insanely good card. Like, I think it is just insanely good. Okay. Oh, that's a bad draw. No, it's not. It's lethal. Lantern. Start each combat with an extra energy. Turn 1 energy is nice. Focus Pot. Could really help with block. We want to save that for one of the bosses if we can. Double energy plus, glasswork plus, fight through plus. I mean, fight through is 17 block. It might be worth just taking it. Remember at the start of the week when you'd never taken it before? Uproar is low-key not very good. What? You actually think it's not very good? I think it's really good. I mean, I think Defect has a lot of really good cards. I think Defect has loads of really good cards, to be honest. I'm going to take a Fight Through plus. All for 1 plus, Helix Drill plus, or Ice Lance plus. I mean, Ice Lance is great to get hit from Uproar. All for 1 does pull back Bird Swoop. That's pretty much it. I think it's Ice Lance. Ice Lance plus. Love an Ice Lance. Right, we'll do event, then campfire. Then shop. Choose an attack to enchant with sharp 2, a skill with nimble 2, or a power with swift 2. I mean, if we put the swift on the Mad Science, we could also upgrade Mad Science so it's in our starting hand, and then that would mean turn 1 we get Mad Science, which is 2 strength, 2 dex, and we get 2 draw from it. Is that worth doing? I mean, do we need to upgrade it, though? We got 2 campfires. I don't hate just healing to full here. Swift on signal boost. Drawing a power. Signal boost isn't a power. You can only put the Swift on a natural power itself. Signal boost is a skill. This run is not something that's going to happen usually. Plus, you don't really want to be constantly bloating your deck with expensive cards. Go for the Ice is a very strong card in general. It's bad to hit. That is true. I do think Go for the Ice is really good. But I don't think it's that difficult to do this kind of... Uproar is a common card. So you are going to get offered Uproar quite regularly. So I don't think it's too difficult to get off. Right, let's upgrade the Mad Science so it's an 8. And then we'll rest after the Elite, after the shop. To be fair, we don't have to do the Elite. It's just that I've got the White Star, which makes it nicer to do Elites. Oh, we can't afford the remove. Gnarled Hammer. Upon pickup, enchant up to 3 attacks with Sharp. I mean, we would put Sharp on Uproars. It is just more damage. It is just more damage. Nothing else in the shop is that amazing. I mean, Radiant Tincture is quite a good potion. But I'm just going to go with the hammer here. More damage. We put it on the Uproars. Boom, boom, boom. I want you in my room. Whoa. Nice. And should we do the Elite? I think so. Ah, Echo Form. We need to play that. Wait, we could do Mad Science, Luminous, Echo Form, and Charge Battery. That's a strong turn 1. The Lantern really helps. The Lantern really helps here. Shockwave doesn't really do anything. Uproar Abuser. Bro, Uproar Lover. Uproar Lover, bro. Oh, wait. We had Echo Form. Ah, idiot. That was a mistake. This isn't great. All right. Apparition twice. Very strong. Neck algorithm twice. Shield reboot. Uproar. Ice Slash. Cool. Apparition twice. Think the deck just loses to Knights? Nah, I think we'd be fine. I mean, we got Apparitions, we got Genetic Algorithm. We do pretty good damage. Hologram. This goes off twice. So we want to get Uproar, and then we get something else that does damage. So just probably Bird Swoop. Very big. Bag of marbles. Storage combat, apply one vulnerable to all enemies. Not great. Cold snap, charge battery, barrage. I mean, I've been really liking the charge batteries. I think I'm happy to just take more. I'm happy to have like 3 or 4 of these, I think. They're upgraded. It's 10 block plus energy next turn, and energy is useful for us. And then we get one final rare card reward. Adaptive Strike plus, Buffer, or Ice Lance plus. I mean, Ice Lance is great in the deck. Buffer. Buffer is good for like turn 2 against the door. We can't upgrade Buffer. Buffer is not good against the Queen, really, because the Queen does like multi-attacks. So Buffer would be mostly for the door. Does White Star have limited uses since you only got 1 relic here? No, so White Star is elites drop an additional rare card reward. So you've got Black Star, which gives you 2 relics per elite killed. Which is really, really good if you're strong. You can end up with loads of relics if you're killing elites. This one is different, but it's another benefit from killing elites. So elites drop an additional rare card reward. So you basically get 2 card rewards. And one of them is always a really strong one. I do quite like I really like White Star, actually. It's another, like, payoff for going for elites. You get this, and it's like an extra incentive to go for elites. And making them even more valuable. Do we want Buffer? Do we want Ice Lance? I mean, the Doormaker does 1 multi-attack. The other 2 hits aren't multi-attack. I'm wondering if Buffer is a bit safer than Ice Lance. It probably is. Even though Ice Lance is better against the Queen, which is harder for us. Queen or Doormaker. Because Buffer isn't very good against Queen at all. I'm going to go Ice Lance. Right, and we're going to rest. Can we kill 2 bosses here? Focus pot. Do we save for the Queen? Shockwave doesn't do anything turn 1 here, which sucks. It could be worth uproaring to get some attacks out the deck. Also, we could hit Ice Lance. So I think it is worth uproaring here. Okay, we get a strike out the deck. Fine. How about Gold Star? Elites drop an additional gold. Yeah, nice. I like it. I like it. It would have to be quite a chunk of gold, though. I think it would have to be like 50 gold or something per elite. But even then, is that enough? 50 gold per elite? No, it'd maybe have to be more than that. Maybe it'd be 100 gold per elite. I don't think 50 gold would be enough. It'd have to be like 75 or 100, I think. But I do like that idea. I think that could be good. I mean, a rare card... How much gold is a rare card reward worth? Rare cards in the shop are worth, you know, about 150 to 180 gold, I think. And the option of 3... probably worth about 200 gold. Niao sells rare card for 99 gold. I mean, in terms of Niao options at the start of the run, you have the 150 gold. The choose a rare card option also gives you a curse. Choose a rare card at the start of the run is so good that you get a curse as well, if you take it. Right. I mean, even if there's no point focus pointing turn 1 here. Gotta remember that anything we play exhausts. So we've got to be a little cautious. Right. Well, Echo Form is fantastic here. A genetic algorithm is 62 block. If we did double energy and Luminesce, we could do genetic algorithm and play the Ice Lance. It might be worth just doing all of them here. We get to play the Ice Lance as well. Which leaves Frost up, which gives us more block next turn. Ah, we can also exhaust a strike, which is actually really good. Really strong turn. We'll exhaust defend as well. I mean, this is going quite well to the point where I think we probably save focus pop for the next fight. I do think next fight is harder. Right, first card gets played twice. Do we Glacier twice or Uproar twice? We have no strikes in the deck. Our damage cards are just Ball Lightning, Uproar, Ice Lance. I think we just Uproar twice here, you know. Oh my god, I hit Ice Lance immediately. Oh, it's good. Alright. Right, we lose energy. I think just double apparition makes sense here. Definitely double apparition. Is there any point using chill? It's not a great card for us right now. I'm just gonna get rid of it. Right, anything we play exhausts this turn. Uproar? There's no attack for Uproar to hit. Next turn doesn't look very good, though. I mean, double apparition is amazing. Signal boost doesn't hit anything. Oh, it will hit smokestack. That's not going to do anything. Proccing Joss Paper this turn gives us one extra draw next turn, which is actually quite good, I think. Oh, wait. No, that only exhausted once. So that didn't even work how I thought it was going to work. We could use the Uproar. We lose one Uproar, right? But we push 30 damage. We also proc Joss Paper, so we get extra draw next turn. Okay. Right, what do we get? We hit Zap. Not great. No extra draws this turn, but it's a pretty bad hand. Reboot doesn't work. Null twice for weak or Ice Lance. Ice Lance is more damage. I mean, we're still intangible for 3 turns. So Ice Lance twice is fine. $186 damage to go. And do we Uproar here? The only concern is that we lose, like, all of our attacks, but we push a lot of damage. Wow, we still haven't shockwaved. 30. I mean, this is 30. 60. It's already 60 damage just from this one Uproar. In terms of our draw pile, we've got Null, we've got Ice Lance. We still have damage cards. I think we just do damage here. So much damage. Right, final turn of Intangible. We nearly got lethal here. We do have lethal. What a clean fight. Very clean fight. We're going to go into the next one with Focus Pot as well. Right. Do we double energy now? I kind of think we do. Big Ice Lance. Well, we've halved that thing's health already. We can actually save the Van Brace at the moment. I need to make sure Echo Form's the next power we play. Yeah, I'm going to keep the Van Brace active. Or play Apparition? I guess we play Apparition. It doesn't do that much, but it does stop us taking some damage. Right. Glacier now. Nothing to really hologram. Unless we wanted to reboot. I don't want to reboot. Come on, Echo Form. There's the Echo Form. Gets played twice. Double Echo Form. And now we're kind of chilling. Take a little hit this turn. And now our first two cards get played twice. Generic Algorithm is loads of block. Maybe too much block. To be fair, Shockwave twice is pretty nuts. 10 weak and 10 vulnerable on each of them. That's amazing. Right, Uproar twice. Apparition twice. Oh, it doesn't even go off twice. Yeah, idiot. Go to Apparition. If we'd Apparition first, it would have gone off twice, right? Cool. Why don't you play the potion? I mean, we can. Apparition twice, then Uproar twice. Boom. Oh. Oh, it just plays so many attacks. So many attacks. It's just beautiful, bro. I mean, the Sword of Jade and Molten Egg really had... I generally think these are quite, well, mediocre. But they had a pretty good impact on this run. Right, I'm going to reboot. And that is GG. That was a clean run. That was a clean run. This is the type of run where, like, if we had an Act 4, I'd feel pretty confident going into it. Like, this could have beat Act 4, man. Don't even know what Act 4 looks like, but we definitely could have beat Act 4 with this deck. Really strong one. Really strong one. And it's another run that just kind of makes it harder and harder to not take Uproar, bro. How do you not take Uproar? It's just nuts. I think it's nuts, bro. I actually think it's nuts. I mean, we had a lot of things go our way. The Luminesce was actually a really big pickup. It was really big. It's not that exciting, but it was so important for this deck. The White Star gave us quite a lot of extra rare cards, which was nice. Apparitions were amazing as well. Like, we just had a lot of things offered that just ended up being nice for our deck at the time. Needed energy, found energy quite soon after. Needed block, found some block. The eggs obviously helped as well. Upgraded cards, just really, really strong. And that is 4 wins in a row. 4 wins in a row. GG, another good step to getting Uproar nerfed. I mean, you could literally just nerf Uproar to, like, deal 6 damage twice, or deal 5 damage twice. I think it... Like, you could just nerf its damage a little bit, right? I don't know, I think the Architect's 77 times 4 would have been a struggle. 77 times 4, damn. I was squeezing rice so hard yesterday. Oh, yeah? Nice. Yeah, I did a little bit of research into it. So it sounds like squeezing rice isn't like the best for forearm strength, but it's good because you can get a lot of like finger dexterity and a lot of movement that you don't get from, like, the variety of movement is good for, like, strengthening your hand in different ways. Uproar to uncommon is probably enough of a nerf. Oh god, to uncommon? Oh, no. Don't do it, bro. Uproar to uncommon. Uproar to uncommon is a dead card. Right. I wasn't here yesterday. Is this a euphemism? No, we were talking about forearm training and different exercises for forearms. Right. Anyway, we've got Ironclad next. And this would be... I mean, what's that rotating streak so far? Is it only 5? Our rotating record so far is 5. So this would be to match that. Do you climb, or why are you working on your forearm strength? I've climbed occasionally, not regularly. I'm working on my forearm strength because I'm doing a lot of gym stuff at the moment. I'm really enjoying getting into the gym. But I feel like some of my progress on certain activities is limited by my weak forearms. Especially, like, pulling activities, like back exercises. I feel like I need stronger forearms. Right. I bet Ironclad's got strong forearms. Hold that fat ass sword. Right, let's go. Prediction going up for this one. Will we win the Ironclad run? We're up. Can't believe you stopped Uproar and F tier. We need the Uproar propaganda to rise. Right. Add 1 Niaz Fury to your deck. Gain 1 card reward and procure 1 random potion, or obtain 2 relics and add additional strike and defend to your deck. Ugh. I don't like these. I don't like these. I can't imagine ever picking large capsule. Bro, do we ever just do it here? I don't know. I'm actually gonna have to consider it here. I mean, 1 card reward and 1 potion is fine, right? Coffer is the safest option here. Niaz Fury, I mean, it is an attack that does more damage than a strike. Where are we going to be going here? We're going to want to do Campfire there. And then we're going to want to do Elite. Campfire, Elite. How many enemies do we have? 1, 2, 3 basic enemies. 2 elites. Got Shuriken from large capsule today on Silent. Kunai a few fills later. God, large capsule. This is the best class for large capsule, you think? Capsule in a strike dummy? I mean, it's still not even good. Skip first shop and go to last one. Are early shops in Act 1 good? I think they're fine. Yeah, I think Act 1 is quite tough. I think Act 1 is quite difficult. And shop is a floor where you're always making yourself stronger. You either get a good card, or you get relic, or you buy potion, or you remove. Like, you're always making yourself stronger in a shop. And Act 1 is quite tough. So yeah, I don't mind early shops. A lot of the time, the best thing to do in shops is buy relics. And you obviously can't do that early on. But my other option here is to, like, take an aggressive path where I've got, like, 4 enemies before the first campfire. And then another enemy, and it's just, like, a lot of enemies. It's, like, 5 enemies. Remove is expensive. Remove is 100 gold. It's probably 1 card reward and 1 potion, right? In my opinion, you should give 1 rare relic and 1 common or something like that. You add legit 2 curses and you can find 2 common relic. Alright, we'll go with this. Swift Pot. True Grit, Tremble, Headbutt. True Grit's a good card. Let's just go True Grit here. Do we want to do the early shop? I like early events as well. I'm going to do it. I watched a Chad run last night that took less than 40 minutes and had some absolutely mad card picks. Hemokinesis early into Inferno and a few of the big damage cards. The Stone Humidifier rested 8 times. Never struggled. Really made me rethink how important block is. Damn. Sounds big. Strike. 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 Another Swift Pot. Tremble, Armaments, Body Slam. Body Slam works well with True Grit. Alright, Body Slam. Lose all of your gold and transform 2 cards or gain 5 max HP. Well, I was about to do a shop. We could just treat the shop as a dead floor. Transforming 2 cards is very, very strong. So we're gonna do it. What do we get? Tear Asunder and Crimson Mantle. At the start of your turn, lose 1 HP and gain 8 block. That's really good. Tear Asunder, deal 5 damage, hits an additional time for each time you lost HP this combat. I mean, these actually have synergy as well. Rare cards with synergy. Body Slam also is good with Crimson Mantle. We get 8 block at the start of every turn after we played it, which means Body Slam is more damage. That's pretty big. Do we ever go for a really early elite now? Oh, it means we don't get upgrades, so. I mean, we could do this path instead. I mean, incredibly important upgrades right now. Like, I really need to True Grit upgrade so we can Body Slam with it. And I really need to Body Slam upgrade. The True Grit and the Body Slam upgrades are really, really good. Bash is also a very good upgrade. We're going to want some kind of AoE at some point as well. I think going straight into an early elite with no AoE, just because we've got a good transform, is not a good idea. So I'm going to have a dead shop floor here. See what we miss? We miss Gorget. Shrug it off. Punch dagger. Oh, finesse would have been nice. But yeah, I don't want to force myself into an elite. Transform or upgrade a card in your deck. Well, because we've already had some good transforms, I think we do an upgrade now. I mean, we could transform another strike into another rare card. We should probably upgrade. We should probably upgrade. I'm going to upgrade. I'm going to upgrade True Grit. Very good upgrade. Okay, then we're going to do 2 campfires, and then I think we want to try and get quite aggressive. We take damage at the start of every turn with the mantle. And then the body slam is just so much damage. Transformers like remove and card ward, so much value. Yeah, bro, early transforms are super strong. Like the option at the start where it's just transform a card. It doesn't look that exciting, but it's actually just really good. Pommel Strike's a pretty good card. And we will upgrade Body Slam. Crimson Mantle is going to do lots of damage to us. But it should save us health in fights, so... it's going to be good. Transforms give rares, card wards don't usually. Nice. Battle Trance, Armaments Tremble. I love Battle Trance. I love Battle Trance. Gets us to our good cards faster. Skill Pot over Swift Pot I'm going to take as well. So we've got 2 different pots. One that does something immediately for 0 energy. And something that gives us more options. We are on playing our beta, yeah. Right, should we upgrade Bash, Pommel? I mean, Bash ain't that good of a card. Bash ain't even that good. Tear Asunder. I think the card draw is the best thing to upgrade right now. Right, I think we should go for elites. At the start of each combat, procure a potion-shaped rock. Right, I should use my potions quite aggressively then. I mean, is potion-shaped rock better than draw 3 against an early elite? It could be. I'm going to get rid of the draw 3. And I'm going to get my rock now. Vulnerable is strong. It is tempting to upgrade Bash. Okay. Skill pot. Well. Huge. Absolutely huge. And it's dead. Right, it's a good early elite. Warpaint. Upon pickup, upgrade 2 random skills. Okay, that is currently just going to hit defense. It's only hitting defense at the moment, which isn't terrible when we got Body Slam in the deck. So, like, upgrading 2 defense is not bad. We could look to add a skill here, though. True Grit, Ashen Strike, or Juggling. I mean, Ashen Strike is quite good. But True Grit is great. We're not playing many attacks a turn in this deck at the moment. We're mostly just doing, like, 1 or 2. I mean, I'm pretty happy to have 2 True Grits then. Ashen Strike is really nice, though. I do think Ashen Strike is great, but I'm going to go True Grit Warpaint. Okay, we hit double defend. That's fine. We go for one more upgrade. And we will hit the other True Grit. Surprise Relic. Ornamental Fan, not very good for our deck here, really. Playing Crimson Mantle feels very, very good. True Grits to exhaust strikes. Throw a rock. Five times 4. Cool. So Terra Sunder could be good in the longer fights. Havoc, Bubble Strike, Battle Trance. Bro, Battle Trance is just so insane. I'll happily have to. Is this a Juggernaut angle? I don't think we need it. I mean, you could take Juggernaut, for sure. At the moment, it doesn't feel like the deck needs it, but you could totally take it. If you wanted to. So the Terra Sunder is actually just getting stronger based on the amount of turns we have at the moment. We take 1 damage a turn. Pillage, Headbutt, Body Slam. What about a second Body Slam? It does just work. It does just work. We'll upgrade it. Deck is working pretty smooth right now. Entrench. Yeah, this deck would take an Entrench for sure. I mean, would we take a second... How good is a second Crimson Mantle? We would take 2 damage every turn, but it would be 16 block a turn. I've never had double Crimson Mantle, but it might actually be the way this run. Main thing is getting the strikes out of the deck as well. 20 upgraded. Sad that double crimson isn't 2 separate triggers, but only 1. Does it make a difference? Oh, I guess you damage yourself twice. Yeah. So anything that scales, like Rupture or Terra Sunder, would scale more times. Yeah, that makes sense. Good with Inferno. Would this deck struggle with Millipede? Don't have any AoE at the moment. I want more relics as well. I think relics go really well in decks that have body slam because you can get like more passive block. Whoa, okay, Terra Sunder, at some point, Terra Sunder does suddenly become our best damage card in the longer fight. It's mostly body slam, and then after a while, Terra Sunder turns up and starts popping off. 5 times 14. Do we want to upgrade it? I think we do eventually. It's mostly good for the boss fights. I don't think it's our next upgrade. I think we'd upgrade it in, like, the campfire right before the boss. I think it's the best time to upgrade Terra Sunder. Or maybe before an elite that could be tough. Exhaust any number of cards in your hand. Ashwater. And then we have 1-2 punch, primal force, or impervious. I mean, with double body slam in the deck, you just click the impervious, right? Both body slams are upgraded. Impervious is in. A big, big block card. Where do we want to go here? I kind of want to do elites. I want to see a shop as well. We could do elite campfire shop. That's quite nice. Right. Obtain a unique curse and 3 relics. Transform 3 cards and upgrade them. We could just use that on the 3 strikes. Or obtain corruption plus. Corruption? Wait, why would we want corruption? We exhaust all our skills. And then suddenly Body Slam doesn't do anything anymore. We don't have Dark Embrace. You can't get Dark Embrace really either. So it would be Battle Trance. A reminder that B-Boy exists. Before you get too ahead of yourself with Terra Sunder being amazing, don't want you to get too stung. I mean, Terra Sunder's fine, right? You just block for ages and then just one-shot it. The B guy's not a problem. I feel like a lot of people play attacks. I was watching Lizzie play, actually. I was watching Lizzie play against the B-Boy. And she kept just using these rubbish attacks against the B guy. Just putting loads of dazed in our deck when she didn't need to. I think a lot of people probably do that. Just add more skills. Corruption. Corruption. I mean, the other 3 options aren't amazing. Astrolabing triple strike is fine. We can find energy in other ways, right? Like, we've got double Battle Trance. Also, we already exhaust our deck down with double True Grit. And with True Grit, we can already get our deck really small. What we really need now is energy. I don't think Corruption's even good. Corruption's energy. It is kind of energy. I mean, if we Astrolabe, what then are our removes? What do we even care about removing? I mean, if we don't have anything we want to remove, I guess that is a good thing. We'd maybe remove Bash. I do think Bell is alright. I'm not going to go Corruption. I don't... Like, now that Dark Embrace is rare as well, And, like, our damage is 0 energy. Like, the main reason we want energy is because our card draw is so good with the double battle trance. We can exhaust the curse. Yeah. Relics, or Astrolabe. How good are relics right now? I don't know. I feel like there's some of the insane relics from... Like, when you're taking Calling Bell and Slay the Spire 1, right? You're hoping for, like, the insane relics, like Mummy Hand, like Calipers would be unbelievable in this deck right now. But Calipers isn't in the game. So, like, it's removed, like, one of the very best relics from Slay the Spire 1 that we could have had. We don't have that here. Guaranteed 1 rare. Yeah, I think with Calling Bell, you get 1 relic from each rarity, right? I don't really know the rarities, though. What are the rare relics? All of these. There's a lot, bro. There's a lot we could potentially hit here. Wait, what is that? The first time you lose HP in your turn, heal HP equal to the amount lost. What? Like, Bellows doesn't really matter. Beating Remnant doesn't really matter. Molten Egg probably doesn't matter at this point. Unceasing Top probably wouldn't get any value. Wait, Art of War's a rare relic. Okay. Gyria is completely useless. I don't know. I think Astrolabe is the safest pick here. It might also just be the best pick. We don't really need attacks, though. Like, in terms of the transforms, attacks are really not very relevant for us right now. Gyria can scale Terra Thunder. Astrolabe. Corruption is bad. I don't think we want Corruption. I just think Corruption is way worse in this game compared to the first one. Like, we can't do, like, a massive Corruption and keep all our block with Calipers. We don't have Dark Embrace to, like, just completely cycle through the deck. We don't have Barricade either here. Like, if we had Barricade, maybe I'd be more inclined to take Corruption. To be honest, we could go Bell. Like, because the deck already does a lot of stuff quite well. Like, the cards in our deck are quite good. The cards in our deck are quite good. So we could just Bell it. Get 3 relics. And just move on. And we can still remove these. Like, it's not a deck that really needs transforms that much. We've got a lot of strong things already. And there's a good chance that because our deck already has a strategy that is working quite well, it's quite likely that we just transform into cards that we don't even play. Because we Battle Trance, we're playing, like, Impervious Body Slam, Crimson Mantle. And then we might just ignore these cards and not even play them. So... I'm gonna go for the relics. Let's see what we get. Alright. Festive Popper and Kusarigama are really bad. Prayer Wheel is good. Okay. Throw rock. Festive Bomb's okay since we have 0 AoE. Yeah, I guess. It's good against the millipede. Which is scary. The millipede is scary. That's a terrible, terrible, terrible draw. I mean, here is where the Astrolabe could have been okay. Like, these strikes could have been more useful cards. Right, we definitely want Battle Trance back. I'm going to get rid of this Ash Water. Right, Armaments plus Pillage or Setup Strike. Stone Armor plus Spite or Forgotten Ritual. I mean, Stone Armor? The problem with Stone Armor is that you get the block at the end of the turn. So it doesn't really work with Body Slam. But it is still quite good, especially upgraded. Spite. Spite's good after we played Crimson Mantle. Forgotten Ritual can be energy. Like, you can Forgotten Ritual after, like we can do Battle Trance, True Grit, Forgotten Ritual is fine. The more stone armors you see, the better they get. The problem with Ritual, right, is that we draw with Battle Trance, we True Grit to exhaust a card, and then how many cards do we even have left in our hand? We play this, we also exhaust one, so it's -2. Then we play Forgotten Ritual, so it's -3. So it's like, we Trance, draw 4, we have 8 cards in hand, True Grit in the card at exhaust puts us down to 6. Ritual puts us down to 5. And then we've got like 6 energy to play 5 cards, and our body slams don't even cost anything. We need some more expensive cards in our deck. I mean, we've got to work out what we're taking from this point onwards. We would be taking some energy. Really. This is energy, but it's only one-time energy, which is... Ritual upgrades to gain 4. Instead of gain 3. Stone Armor is surely better than Skip. Yeah, I think Stone Armor Plus is quite good. I'm going to take it. Remove 2 cards from your deck and add Normality. I mean, we could go to this shop immediately and immediately remove Normality. But then we'd be going this, we'd have to go up the right-hand path. What do we put on top of our draw pile? I mean, we just put Battle Trance on top. Really. Battle Trance is just insane. But maybe we don't need... How do we feel about elites? Because we don't have to do elites. If we take the top one, we go to this shop, we remove the Normality, and we've essentially got rid of 2 strikes, which is very strong. We're not really getting much prayer wheel value because we're not doing many normal enemies, but maybe that's fine. Alright, let's go do it. Get rid of the normality. Burning sticks. Burning pact. Normality has to go. It has to go. Right, purity, burning pact, shrug. That's even more card draw. Rupture is just totally not needed in this deck. We don't need strength when we've got body slam. I'm happy to take shrug and burning pact, to be honest. We're gonna have too much card draw. Purity to consistently remove the other normality. We don't have another normality. Rupture's good for Terra Sunder. It is. It is good for Terra Sunder. Like, we don't need it, but we could just take it so we have... It ramps up our other win condition. Because right now we're just doing a bit of damage each turn with body slams. I feel like Pact's only good with Ritual. Rupture is boss killing, yeah. Because we can upgrade Terra Sunder and we can upgrade Rupture. I really appreciate that the curses are at the top of the list when you remove Enslaved Spire 2. I don't know how many times in Enslaved Spire I removed a strike because I forgot there was a curse in the deck. To be fair, I've actually still done that in Enslaved Spire 2. I've removed strikes when we've got... I don't know how I've managed to do that, but... I thought the event gave 2 curse cards. Wait, so you thought the event was remove 2 cards and add 2 normalities to your deck? Sounds like the worst event ever. That sounds completely garbage. Rupture? Replace your 2 strikes with 2 normalities. Here you go. I'm gonna take 1 Rupture. I'm gonna take it. And I'm gonna... Because we are gonna upgrade Rupture and we're gonna upgrade Terra Sunder as well. And we're gonna make that, like... Just another way of beating bosses. I like having an extra way of beating bosses, to be honest. Shrug, Burning Pact. I don't really need Burning Pact so much here. I'd rather actually have the Shrug. Also, we could save our gold. For that shot. Our draw is actually just really good. I'm gonna save our gold. Oh, I got maths wrong. Shit. That's annoying. Fine. Hell from Beyond, Havoc, or Bloodletting? Bloodletting is a better way of gaining energy. Vicious plus Burning Pact or Breakthrough. We've only got one way of playing vulnerable. I am going to take Bloodletting. Bloodletting also buffs Terra Sunder. Breakthrough for Terra Sunder. We have Popper for AoE. Owl for AoE. Burning Pact is quite good. Man. Oh, man, the sun's coming out. Bro, the weather's starting to get a bit better. It's nice. I'm so excited to start having barbecues. Marinate some meat. I don't think we should take Vicious here. Even though I normally really like Vicious. Normally really like Vicious. I mean, we can just skip. Yeah, that is an option. Like, how much do we really need AoE? It's not, like, insane. It's not just like, win us the millipede fight. The breakthrough. And Burning Pact is okay. Burning Pact is good. It's just I've got double Battle Trance, so it feels like we don't need it. It doesn't draw after Battle Trance. So I'm going to skip. Right. Enchanted attack with Vigorous 8. The first time this card is played, it deals 8 additional damage. Wait. Do we just put that on Terra Sunder? And it makes Terra Sunder just kill even faster? And it's just a one-shot card at that point. Alright. Do we even need to upgrade it now? That's kind of interesting. Right, we've got some really good passive block here, which is nice. Okay. I mean, how much damage is Terra Thunder even going to do here? Where is it? To the bottom. 13 times 5? I mean, it's not that. 15 times 5? It's not that insane. We need to increase the amount. We could increase the amount of times it hits by having another self-damage card. So that is a reason to add cards like Breakthrough. But we have added Bloodletting. Drum of Battle, Body Slam, Armaments. I don't think we need another Body Slam. I think 2 is enough. Uppercut, Thunderclap, Unrelenting. Uppercut is a way of applying Weak, which we don't have up until now. I don't know if we need Weak because we've got so much block, but Uppercut is a strong card that I'm just going to take. And it does become a priority upgrade. Unmovable. Oh, bro, Unmovable would be insane. Can't afford it, though. Taunt is good. A way of playing vulnerable that also blocks. Taunt is strong, but do we really want to spend the gold on it? I mean, at the moment, we're probably not doing the shop. We haven't got that much gold. Right now, we are struggling to apply vulnerable, but we can apply it with Uppercut, and we can also apply it with Taunt. Right, I'm just going to take taunt and move on. We're not going to do the shop up there. Every 5 cards you add to your deck, heal 20. Another shop? Well, that's a real waste. Could have had production if we hadn't spent gold in the last one. I'm not going to take another True Grit. Right. Little bit disappointing there. What do we upgrade? Uppercut, Taunt, Rupture. I'm going to upgrade Uppercut. Really bad draw. Sometimes that block is a little slow. Because a lot of it comes from powers. So I do like the stone armor, the fact it gives us block on the turn. I do like that, actually. 13 times 4. Not vulnerable anymore. So we already blocked that, so we don't need to impervious. Terra Thunder is definitely lethal. 24 times 7. Bag of Prep. Pretty good. Love a Bag of Prep. Colossus, True Grit, Ashen Strike. Colossus is really nice. But we need to keep them vulnerable, which definitely means upgrading Taunt. So we'll take a Colossus. We shouldn't really do a shop here, so we'll do the event. God, bro, all of the events have been shops. What is going on? Like, all of the shops are events. I've had so many shops. So many shops. What is going on? Jesus. I mean, Vicious. We do have more vulnerable now, which makes Vicious good. A bit better. Take Vicious. Okay. Got colorless spot. We receive less damage from vulnerable enemies. Beetle wakes up. We're now going to be taking more damage. Alright, we will just get rid of that. We can just tear us under the beetle, right? 13 times 4. Yeah, Rupture is useless. It is seeming to be useless. I mean, it's partly because we got the Vigorous on the thing. It was a way of scaling. Like, we were scaling Terra Sunder, but now we've got the Vigorous on it. Scaling it is way less important. Right, Energy Pot. Burning Pack, Pommel Strike, Cinder. Impervious, Sword Boomerang, Twin Strike. I mean, we just take Impervious. You just take Impervious, right? Double Impervious. I'm gonna take a Burning Pact. An Energy Pot could actually be better than Colorless here. The enchantment on Terra Thunder is Vigorous. The first time it's played, it deals 8 extra damage. So I'm trying to use it as like a one-shot. I'm trying to play it just once a combat. Get it so it hits lots of times, and then just do loads of damage once. I'm leaning towards resting here. Getting Book of Fire Rings on 4 is kind of annoying. But there are some really good upgrades. Taunt is a very good upgrade, especially with Colossus as well, and Vicious now. But I think I'm going to rest and play it a bit safe. We've got so much block, though. We do have to spend energy on... I mean, we do a lot of damage to ourselves as well, though. I'm going to rest. Don't feel the need to take any risks here. Right, we've got 2 powers turn 1, which is strong. Do we Impervious? No. Yeah, I mean, I'm starting to think we could do with even more card draw. So the Burning Pack could be alright. Third armor works well here. I'm going to use the Energy Pot just so I can play the Frantic Escape, so I don't have to worry about that as much. Nice damage. Crimson Mantle is our most important card. It does feel like that. Mantle's such a fantastic card. It really is, man. But Mantle and Unmovable, I think they're my favorite 2 Ironclad cards. I think they're both really, really good. Ah, Bloodletting Strong here. Nice. The deck is starting to feel a bit smoother now. Impervious double body slam is just so much damage. We definitely do it. 61. Twice. Plus this. Terra Sunder's lethal. And it does get to the point where it's like, do we really need Terra Sunder? But in the end game bosses, it could still really be good. This is a lot of damage once. Alright, we might have been able to get away with upgrading there, but I was happy to take it safe. Barricade, Brand, or Conflagration. It's a type of deck where we should really think about Barricade. We should really think about Barricade here. Let's pretend to think about it. Alright. It's in. It's in. The rare Barricade run. Right. It's hard to... We can't do 3 campfires here. Let's see what our options are. Choose 3 cards in your deck and chant them with Swift 3. Whenever you play 2 or fewer cards in a turn, take half damage from enemies or mark 7 random combats. Enemies in those rooms have 1 HP. I mean, Diadem works totally fine. It doesn't really work well with Battle Trance. But on the turns where we're not playing Battle Trance, it could be good, right? It's probably just Diadem. It's a little... I don't love Diadem, but it probably is just Diadem. Man, I want upgrades. It's kind of hard to get upgrades here. I don't think this deck is, like, insane against elites. Diadem fucks test subject. Yeah, we definitely do get Diadem here. We can't totally dodge elites. I'm looking at this campfire into 1 elite at the back there. Maybe go through enemy event. Go through this shop. I'm sick of seeing shops now, to be honest. Diadem alone saved me several runs against Queen on Ascension 10. Stowed Chaos. Big. Two cards a turn. 1, 2, 3. Fight me, Molten Fist Breakthrough. We do not need any of those. Hey, Dr. Strange Pants, doing pretty good, thank you. How about you? We're on a 4 win streak. We're trying to get 5. 5 is the most we've had so far. Dominate, Angra Sword, Boomerang. Again, don't need any of these, and we're very much enjoying some block synergies. Impervious is removed from the deck. No. Defend is removed from the deck. That's acceptable. Acceptable. Ooh, strike 300. We can't do 300, right? The deck is quite slow. Could we do setting 2? Let's try and upgrade 2 random cards. This is the one I go for the most. Wait. Rock. Impervious, double body slam. This is most of our damage, though. We could Gambler's Brew to try and hit the upgrades. Gambler's Brew is a strong potion, though. Damage. Do we draw? I'm thinking about drawing here. To try and get more damage. Like using the Gambler's Brew. Let's do this. Right, 56 damage. Can we do that with no body slams? Ah. I don't think we can do 43 damage here. Pommel Strike is 13. We still need to do 30. We don't have 30 damage in the deck. So we'd have to Gambler's Brew. And even then, right, we Gambler's Brew 4 cards. Can't do it. Damn it, bro. But I think it was worth going for. So yeah, really we needed it to be vulnerable and then to do body slam stuff. Okay. Alright. piece of shit. Moving on. Good to do the bash uppercut. Keep the negative effects on it here. Bro, I never get that dummy. I swear every time the dummy beats me. Rupture impervious. So it's hard to play Barricade unless we upgrade it. We could also do with upgrading Bloodletting. 14 times 4. 21 times 4. So, this is why it's kind of not really that worth choosing the potion option on the dummy. Like, we've already got another potion. Like, picking the potion option does feel kind of bad. Dummy will be Act 4 boss for sure. Oh, no, we'll never beat it, bro. Iron Wave Plus. It is block, but it's not amazing. I don't really want it. Skip. This is kind of a nasty fight for us. Oh, go get the door. One sec. Right. Jehovah's Witnesses. Oh, also Jehovah's Witnesses. Right. I mean, we're taking quite a lot of damage this turn. This looks like a gambler's brew. The Rupture has not been good at all, bro. The Rupture has been terrible. There's no doubt about that. I mean, eventually we one-shot this guy with Terra Sunder, I guess. Probably the plan. Crimson Mantle. This is really bad. This is a very bad turn. Oh, we have Impervious. Alright, so I can Crimson Mantle, Battle Trance, Impervious. That works. We block quite a lot. It's still pretty sketchy here. This is only doing 13 times 4. Fuck, bro. This is bad. What does this guy do? It gains 2 strength a turn. This debuffs us. Only get 1 draw. I mean, Barricade ain't helping. Bash is basically unplayable. Well, I think on a Body Slam turn, we do play more cards. So I'm happy to just play cards here.
Rightlock05 just resubscribed for 21 months. Good Christ adverts on joining Save Me Prime's sub.
Yo, alright, look, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you, bro.
Badu's just subscribed.
Badoos, welcome to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much for the sub. Appreciate that, mate. This is tough. Alright, down to just one Zapbot. Really awkward fight, this one. That's why I'm scared of the elites. Like, the knights could be really scary. $15 times 7. Do we just play Terra Sunder now? I mean, it's pretty big, and if we draw it again, it's still going to do a lot of damage. So, yes. And we might be able to just kill it with Body Slam now. The Barricade hasn't been that useful yet either. Pommel Strike and Bloodletting would both be really good upgrades. But we're just really behind on upgrades at the moment. We do still have a basic strike in the deck. $41 plus 12. It's nearly lethal. We have lethal next turn. We don't even need to Bloodletting. Got to upgrade Barricade cost, so it costs 1 less. That would be good. I think it's actually better to upgrade Bloodletting. Because Bloodletting also saves us 1 energy, but we might play it multiple times a fight. So we just are only able to play the Barricade when we line the Bloodletting up with a Barricade, but then this is buffed for the whole fight. I think it's probably better to do that. Alright. $9 times 9. is lethal. Okay. Bit awkward, but I mean, we've come out of it still on pretty high health. So that's a good sign. Pillage plus, set up striker armaments. Or Battle Trance, Rampage, or Bloodletting. I think I want another Battle Trance or Bloodletting, but which one? We could upgrade Vicious for more draw. And then it's Bloodletting. Alright, final shot. A second Tear Asunder. It's probably just Shackles here, to be honest. Inferno. Yeah, I think it's just Shackles. And then we can afford a Power Pot as well, which is quite good. Save Power Pot for the bosses. Meat on the bone, probably not very useful. We can go with one last... This might be our final upgrade. If it's our final upgrade, what is the most important thing? Is it Vicious for more draw, now that we've added a second Bloodletting? Also, now we've added 2 Bloodlettings, is it ever arguably Barricade? Is it Taunt, because we apply 2 Vulnerable, which is really, really good? We've just added a bit more energy, so I do kind of think the Vicious makes sense. Ironic seeing membership cards so late in the shop heavy run, yeah. Right, the shops have been really annoying this run. Barricade is not necessary because of diadem. That is kind of true. I'm going to upgrade Vicious. The best card draw upgrade, I think. Another Relic. Happy Flower. Every 3 turns, gain 1 energy. That could help. Alright. Well, here I think we play Barricade. So now block stays. I mean, it's totally different once we played Barricade. Block is so much stronger now. It makes the Stone Armor better. It makes the Crimson Mantle better. It makes a lot of our deck a lot stronger. And the passive block things are super nice. It makes Impervious feel much better to just play. So it would be nice to get the Barricade in play in the boss fights if we can. It also makes Body Slam better. Because we just stack the block over, keep it, and then hit him once. Bloodletting plus. I'm going to take it. It's a 3rd energy card. Okay, I think we've got enough energy now. We've got triple Bloodletting. So that is really screaming that we just want... We want draw. This fight is pretty scary. I think this is definitely the scariest elite for us. And we should probably just power pot. I think we power pot. Stone Armor, juggling Barricade. Well, getting Barricade down straight away is definitely the play. I mean, I might even deck spot as well. Nah, I probably shouldn't deck spot. Pretty good shackles draw. Body slam is loads of damage there. Okay, Knight is nearly dead. Need one attack on it. So, I mean, I guess we just body slam. Then we should play Crimson Mantle so these do less damage. And then only play 2 cards. Don't rupture. Right, we lost a couple of bloodlettings. But with that guy gone, we're in a bit of a better spot. We're going to lose Terra Sunder here. And we're not going to have that many cards left in the deck, is the concern. Because Uppercut draws 2, which is actually kind of bad. Like, drawing loads is actually kind of bad here. We could play it. We could play it and lose Uppercut. That's also a play. I might do that. We don't have much left in the deck. $13. We're not playing them both anyway. God. We've only got 10 cards left. Alright, there's a body slam. Bash. Slam. Good. Curse of the Bell. Slam it. Battle Trance. Good draw slam again. Huge. Alright. To be honest, we got through that fight quite well. Captain's Wheel is a really good reward as well. In a block-heavy deck, Captain's Wheel is really nice to see here. And then we can take a second Terra Sunder. Havoc plus or Stomp plus. There's the argument for like taking a card here is that we've got like Book of 5 Rings, so we could take one card right now, and then a second card gets us a 20 heal, so we could get a big heal before the boss, which could guarantee we can get an upgrade. But to be honest, on 71 out of 80 health, we might be able to just upgrade anyway, and I'm kind of liking how the Barricade felt. And it's making me really want to upgrade Barricade. We do also have Blessing of the Forge, which can help us play Barricade for cheap one fight, maybe. Do we just do the event? Do we just do the event? Boy. I think we just do the event. Surely it's not a shop. Yeah, bro, there's no way it's a shop. Absolutely zero chance it's a shop. Okay. Lose 15 HP and upgrade 2 random cards, or draw 2 less at start of combat, but raise your max HP by 2. I mean, we do have Bag of Prep. We do have Bag of Prep for the big health. If we upgrade 2, we would rest. Upgrading 2 isn't bad. The only real bad hit is Strike. Pretty much anything, and maybe Shackles. Like, Shackles and Strike are probably the 2 bad hits. Pretty much everything else is good. So we could just upgrade 2 and rest. Getting set up is really important for us. Like, playing Barricade, playing Crimson Mantle. I think I'm going to upgrade 2. Random upgrades? It is random upgrades, but... There's only 2 bad hits. Like Strike and... I'm pretty sure Strike and Shackles are the only bad hits. Pretty much everything else is a good upgrade. Like Defend, Bash, Tear Asunder, Crimson Mantle, Pommel Strike, Battle Trance, Rupture, Bloodletting, Colossus, Barricade, Burning Pact, Impervious. Like, they're all good upgrades. I'm going to upgrade 2 random cards and then rest. Crimson Mantle plus and Burning Pact plus. Okay. And then we go back to full health. Oh, Barricade at the start. I mean, this is a pretty good Blessing of the Forge hand, to be honest. Although, playing 2 cards for Diadem is quite good here. Like, just Barricade Impervious. Activate Diadem. We want Diadem active on the Captain's Wheel turn as well. I mean, because this is quite a good hand, maybe we save the pots for next fight. I think that makes sense. Why do we have 5 energy here, by the way? Because it's insane. The T-set. T-set absolutely huge here. Yeah, we're not going to have T-set in the next fight as well. We're not going to have T-set in the next fight. So I think it definitely makes sense to save the pots for next fight. We don't need to get the Diadem active every turn. Just the turns where we know we're getting loads of good value out of it. We've got some really good cards to play. We want to play them. I mean, this turn, it makes sense to just chill out. Vicious Defend. Like, sometimes it's not, like... When you've got, like, pots for the final 2 bosses, part of... Like, you need to think going into it, like... Which is generally going to be the hardest fight for us? Because a lot of the time, it's actually better to just use both pots in the harder fight. But it also is about your draw order, right? If you have a really good start, then you could just save your pots for the other fight. Because your draw order might be really bad in the next fight. The pots could really save your ass. Whereas this fight, it just doesn't feel like we've needed to use the pots because of that. Such a good turn 1. What does Diadem do? So it's one of the ancient rewards you can get at the start of Act 3. Whenever you play 2 or fewer cards in a turn, take half damage from enemies. So it's incredibly strong. So instead of doing 24, if I only play two or less cards this turn, it will only do 12. So I'm going to do that. And I'm just going to Rupture and play nothing else. And it will go down to 12 damage. Big. Ooh, we have so much passive block that our block is just going up because of our powers, which is really nice. This is a turn that hurts a lot. When it's doing a big attack like this, I want to make sure I am definitely just playing 2 cards. To reduce it down. Wait, with Colossus, is it going to go down to like a quarter health with Colossus? Oh my god, it's doing 5 damage when it's vulnerable when Colossus is up. Terra Sunder's doing 12 times 7, which is quite a lot. I mean, there's no point activating it here because we just kill it. Nine times 5. It's not vulnerable, so Colossus is not active. Definitely want to get Diadem active here. Uppercut is strong. And then we True Grit first. Wait. It's especially deck, like the diadem's especially good in a deck like this, where we have Barricade, we're able to retain our block, and our damage also scales with how much block we've got. Like it just all works well together. 23 times 11 damage. Okay. Relic 13. Wait, what's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, that's the diadem. It's actually really good in some spots. Especially if you can get away with not playing many cards. Like with this deck, I can have turns where I just do like Impervious and another card, or like Barricade and another card or something. Okay. Second fight. I'm just going to quickly put the kettle on for this one. Alright, got myself fruity tea. We've got double pot going into this fight. Do we want a Blessing of the Forge turn 1? I think the best use of Blessing of Forge we can get here is probably just getting Barricade out more easily. Like, getting Barricade out, basically. Crimson Mantle turn 1 is really good. We could just Crimson Mantle Impervious, but I think... I mean, this guy as well. If we don't play skills, he doesn't do as much damage. Like, the first phase of this fight is a bit awkward with this deck. Captain's Wheel is really good for this fight. Crimson Rupture Pass. It could be. It doesn't gain any strength if we do that. I kind of like True Grit, to be honest. No, I'll play Rupture. Right. We had just played 2 cards. That's it. And again, we just got to play 2 cards here. 1. I mean, Terra Thunder would pop it, but to be honest, it's probably better to not pop it here. And keep the Terra Thunder big. Oh, Body Slam allows us to play Barricade. We can also Vicious. super nice, bro. Can't use that. Well, I guess we can true grit it. We keep the block, so we want to be playing the block cards. Right, now we want to start stacking blocks. So stone armor's good. We've got a few unupgraded cards here. This could just be a spot to use Blessing of the Forge. I think it's fine. Play 2 cards. This isn't the best turn. 2 cards could just be Colossus Body Slam. Works fine, goes down to 20 damage. Shackles is amazing here. It means we can play lots of cards this turn as well. I think we trance. Tear Asunder is quite good. But it's a great Shackles. I mean, Tear Asunder does just pop it. But we can just save it, because it's doing no damage anyway. I mean, at the same time, though, is there any point saving it? Because Body Slam is doing so much now. I don't even know if there's really any point saving it, but whatever. Yeah, it might have been better to just kill it, to be honest. Because then we wouldn't be in this kind of spot where it's like, it's a little awkward. We can go and gain loads of block, but it's still doing 24 damage. We do block more than that, but the numbers are now quite big. Alright, well now it's dead. Sweet, it's intangible the first turn. We just gain more block, and then we do damage the turn after. Just play 2 cards this turn, makes a lot of sense. Right, now I need big damage. Body Slam. And Uppercut. Body Slam does 259 damage. I mean, it might even be lethal here. There it is. What a beautiful run. What a beautiful run. Carried by, bro, the 2 early transforms into the Tear Asunder and Crimson Mantle. I mean, the Tear Asunder wasn't even that big of a deal, but the Crimson Mantle was insane. The Crimson Mantle was insane. Barricade did come strong at the end of the run here. Body Slams were fantastic. Battle Trance was just such an insane card. I think Battle Trance is just so insane, bro. It's so insane. And that is 5 wins in a row. Very happy about that. Very happy. All of the zeros have been removed. Beautiful. We had one day the other day where we lost 3 runs in a row, and then there was just zeros everywhere. So good to get rid of those. Tear Asunder just thrown away. He totally thinks it's bad now. I mean, to be honest, we should have played. I think we should have played that a bit differently. The second phase of that fight, I think we should have just used the Tear Asunder to end the second phase. Nice run, GG's. Thanks, guys. Thanks, guys. Yeah, the Diadem was nuts as well, bro. Diadem was insane. The Bell was kind of okay. I mean, Bell gave us Prayer Wheel, which definitely helped. Getting more card rewards is... Or more cards to choose from is really, really good. Once again, Ironclad block build once again prevails and shows how OP it is once you get the key pieces together. Yeah, that's clean, man. Right. Okay, well this equals the best streak we've had so far in Slay the Spire 2 for Ascension 10 runs. 5 in a row. So this next run will be for 6, and it will also be for 6 silent wins in a row as well. 6 rotating and 6 silent. Huge run. Now we force shivs. I don't know. We'll see. I have had some shiv runs lately, but the poison stuff is good. I mean, diadem could also be good with silent if you're using poison. Like poison could go really well with diadem. Right, we'll get a prediction for this one set up. Will we win the silent run? We're feeling good. We're feeling good. Playing pretty nice.
Kick Thiep just resubscribed for 3 months. Subbing for Silent Luck. Kick the Lucky.
Hey, Kick the PJ. Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Block build wins. Vulnerable build wins. Ever won with pure exhaust or pure lose life archetypes? I've won with Thrash. Like building a big Thrash and that being my win condition. I've done that. And I have had some exhaust synergy stuff with like Ashen Strike. It could be really strong. The losing health stuff. We often do have some of the self-damage cards in our deck. But a full deck that's based around it. I don't think I've won a run that's fully based around it, no. Right. Silent for 6 wins in a row. Huge run incoming. Upgrade a card. Remove 1 card from your deck and receive Greed for 333 gold. Well, there is not an early shop, which is already making us not think about the 333 gold. I don't love these options at all, actually. In terms of pathing, we have to do an elite. Either there, there, or there. This is the latest one. We have Vantum. So we could do enemy, event, enemy. But there's a lot of... That's kind of maybe too many events. Is that too many events? We might be better off doing enemy, event. Can't believe you got 5 streak on Regent. That's super impressive. I think Regent's really strong, man. I think Regent's really strong. I think Regent is probably the 3rd strongest character. I think Silent and Defect are the strongest. I think Defect is the strongest. Silent is the 2nd strongest. I would put Regent as the 3rd strongest. There's more. If we do this elite, we have more upgrades. So this is actually quite a nice path. Enemy, event. The problem is we are forced into this elite. But we are forced into an elite no matter where we go. If we are forced into an elite, upgrading is better than removing. Right? For doing elites, it's better to upgrade a card than remove a card. The thing about this elite is that we've had a bit more time. We've had 2 extra floors. We've had 2 extra floors to get potentially potions or strong. And if we are doing an elite as well, it's generally better to do some enemies so you can get potions. I'm leaning towards upgrading Neutralize here. I'm going to do it. Alright. Neutralize Plus. Right, I'm just going to quickly put my lunch in the microwave before we start this. I've got Lizzie's made me some, like, really nice spicy pork with, like, salad. And it looks great. So I'm just going to go. In fact, I don't even need to heat it up. I'm just going to eat it. One second. We've got like, we've got 11 a.m. lunch? Yeah, bro, nowadays, I eat my lunch like, well, it's all over the place, to be fair. It depends, because I would normally eat my lunch at probably, well, I probably should eat it about 12. But it just depends how I'm feeling on the day. We've got, like, spicy pork with, like, sweet corn and lettuce and, peppers and mayo. Missed the whole path choice explanation? It's quite difficult. Like, I'm still not sure which path to take, because we have to do an elite. It's better to do one really as late as possible. If we're worried about, can we kill the elite, it's better to do one as late as possible, so that we have as much time as possible to get stronger. We could do more fights to potentially get potions that can help with the elite. Because doing an elite this early, can be really punishing. It can be really punishing. We might not be strong enough to do an elite yet. And it could just, well, either kill us or do so much damage to us that then we're just playing catch-up for the rest of the run. So the two options here are either do this because it's 3 enemies, 2 events, and a campfire, which is quite good. Like, doing 3 enemies before the elite is good. Because the 3 enemies are in the easy pool of fights, and after that, the fights get harder. So if we go this way, like, this fight could actually be really hard. And then we end up going up here. And I mean, we can still do 2 elites with this path, which is quite good. You can go very left as well. The problem with very left is that there's just so many events. Like, maybe too many events. Like, events can be good, but they're very unpredictable. With fights, you know you're going to get a card reward, and you know you have a chance of getting a potion, but you can always keep adding cards to your deck and improving your base deck. And I mean, even with this path, we still have 3 events. Like, 3 events is plenty. Why not 2 elites? Well, we could potentially do 2 elites. But the thing is that this elite is so early. I think I'm going to do enemy, enemy, enemy. I'm going to go the left because it's a bit safer. And we could do the 2 elites. The thing I like about this path, though, is that there's more campfires. We get more upgrades, and upgrades are really strong. I'm gonna go left. I think it's slightly safer. Cool. It's fine. Reflex, poison stab, deadly poison. I think poison stab's better than deadly poison in the early game. Oh, we need damage. We'll take poison stab here. Nice survivor draw there. Right, deflect, blur, dagger spray. Dagger spray is pretty good early on. Blur can be nice, but I would lean towards dagger spray and just having an AoE card. Let's take dagger spray. Don't mess this one up. When all in on the channel points, I'm a believer. Okay. No pressure. Totally just added to the pressure right there. Don't worry. Everything's under control. For now. Well, I'm glad we drew all the damage cards when it wasn't attacking. Otherwise, that would have been a lot of damage to take. Right. Tack pot. That could definitely help with an elite. Leg sweep, leading strike, blade dance. Ooh. Leading strike is a pretty good damage card. But leg sweep is so powerful. We have already added a couple of damage cards. Leg sweep is just so good, though. I think we gotta probably take leg sweep. Lose all your gold and transform 2 cards. Bro, I love this event. I really love this event. I think we just transform 2 strikes. Or do we do a strike and a defend? Two strikes or a strike and a defend. We've added 2 damage cards and 1 block card. Maybe it's one of each. Man, I really want to get rid of strikes, though. Alright. Would you take dash over leg sweep? Leg sweep is definitely better in the long run, but dash is probably stronger in the early game against Act 1 elites. Because we're forced into an elite, maybe. Noxious Fumes and Shadow Meld. Right, well. With leg sweep, fumes, shadow meld, that is kind of the base of a strategy, right? Let's play the fumes, survive. Leg sweep helps us survive. Meld, a lot of these need upgrades though. Fumes needs an upgrade. Meld needs to cost 0, really. Fight is quite tough. 18 damage. So do we Shadow Meld and block it all, or do we just get the fumes out? We probably do need to play the fumes. Yeah, we only take 2. It's so worth taking 2 damage to get the fumes out, I think. That one's dead. Okay, not too bad. Strength pot. Escape plan, slice, or tactician. Tactician can be great, but it's not great yet. Right now, I prefer the escape plan. If you had to nerf 1 normal combat and 1 elite, which would you choose? Huh. Lose attack pot for an upgraded common skill, or strength pot. Attack pot for an upgraded common attack, or strength pot for an upgraded common skill. Hunter killer? Oh, bro, I actually hate hunter killer. Right. Elite fight? What elite fight would I nerf? I mean, the first one that comes to my head is Millipede. Like, there's such high consistent damage with them scaling and also debuffing you. The Knights, maybe, but actually I think the Knights are... I don't know. The Knights is a very interesting fight. I think just the numbers on Millipede are just really big. Like, the Millipede does more damage than the Knights. The Knights just has, like, a weird effect that you can play around. The numbers on the Millipede fight are just so big. So yeah, I'd probably nerf the Millipede fight. I think they just do so much damage. Like, they end up doing like 30 damage every turn. And then you've got other elite fights in Act 2, where, you know, they do 30 damage every 3 turns or something. So yeah, I think Millipede. In terms of the Act 1 elites, I think the Act 1 elites are actually pretty good at the moment. The squiggly thing that pops out all the little dudes is pretty hard, but I also think it's quite a good fight. The first stage of it doesn't have that much health. It's very predictable. If you have an AoE card in your deck, it does really help. So I think that fight is hard, but I think Millipede is the possibly most overtuned elite. It's funny hearing all this, and then you look at Slavers and saves by 1 dealing more damage than Millipede. Bro, Slavers were busted, bro. Slavers were busted. They keep tweaking the Barnacle Elite in Act 1. Yeah, so the theme for that one is that they want it to just be something you have to block. You need consistency. You want to be able to block every turn. You want to just chip away little bits of damage. So it's more about, like, your block, that one. Which I think is okay. Upgraded common attacks or skills. Hi.
Hi.
Yeah, I found your lunch you made me.
Yeah.
It's very nice.
Good. Tasty.
Yeah, I'm enjoying it. Upgraded common attack. Or skill. I'm gonna get skill. I want the skill. Right. Untouchable plus, Anticipate plus, or Cloak and Dagger plus. Cloak and Dagger gives shivs. For Vantum. Untouchable is really good, but I've only got one way of activating it at the moment, so it's a little awkward. Like, Untouchable I want to take, but I'm not sure the deck is there yet. It's the problem. Well, I know it's not there yet. Because we know we have to do an early elite, and I don't think the Untouchable helps against the elite, I think we have to take Cloak and Dagger here. Phantom, pretty good argument for Cloak and Dagger. I think we're fine against Phantom either way. I think Silent is just good against Phantom, because you have a zero cost attack in your deck naturally, and we've also got Poison, which ticks every turn as well. Like, Phantom is not really such a concern for Silent, I don't think. Like, it's one of those bosses where, like, with other characters, you might have to think about it a bit more. Like, with Ironclad, you've got Bash and Strikes. You might think that, you know, it's going to be ages to pop the shield, and we need to have some kind of small attack for it. But Silent kind of naturally already has that. I do just think it has to be Cloak and Dagger. I want to take the other one, but I do think it's just a bit of a curse right now. Right. Now we've got to decide whether we can do 1 or 2 elites. The deck doesn't have loads of damage. We have an attack pot, but I think going for 2 elites is a bad idea right now. So I think we just go for 1, which means we go this way. And then we can upgrade either Dagger Spray or Fumes. To be honest, in the early game, it might be Dagger Spray. Shadow Meld is removed from your deck. I mean, it's a powerful rare card that's not that insane right now. I'm gonna roll again though. Okay, we're gonna lose a defend. Fine. Right. And now we want to upgrade some damage before this elite. Do we upgrade Noxious Fumes or Dagger Spray? Dagger Spray is better against the squiggly thing, I think. We're probably going to have to attack pot no matter which one we face. I mean, I wonder if a Dagger Spray is a better upgrade against any of them. I didn't know it was possible to see the Bridges event this early. Yeah, I think you can see the Bridges in any act. I'm not sure how many events there are that you can see in every act. Obviously, you can see the Merchant in every act, and you can get a combat in every act. But I don't know if you can... The Bridge is the only one that stands out, as you can just get it any time. Right, we're going to upgrade Dagger Spray. Do need damage. Lasting Candy. Every other combat, your card rewards gain an additional power. Fine. Right, now this elite could be tough. We had to do an elite. We've done it as late as possible. We've got as strong as we could have got. And we got to just go for it. See what we can do. We get the bird. Do we Fumes? And Leg Sweep. Yes, we do just Fumes, Leg Sweep. Fumes is very slow, but we definitely play it. And I think we're probably going to attack pot soon. Maybe like right now. Could make it vulnerable. Finisher, follow through, or skewer. If you have 5 or more other cards in your hand, it has an extra time. I mean, we do at the moment have 5 cards in our hand. So it does 12 damage. But Finisher already does 12 damage. We're gonna Finisher. I mean, we can make it do even more. Pretty good. Oh wait, was it 14? Oh, it might have been 14. We could full block. Shadow Meld, defend is full block. The poison stab is quite nice. With us having very limited damage, adding to the poison is quite a big deal. We'll play that. We're doing quite well with the weak. Cloak and Dagger works with Finisher. Okay, we killed the elite. It was a bit sketchy, but we get through it. We get Gremlin Horn, which would make the Squiggly elite a bit easier. Colorless Pot as well. Hand Trick, Escape Plan, Sucker Punch. I mean, escape plans can, like, stack. We could just have, like, a bunch of escape plans. Could actually be really nice. I'm gonna take it. And it does mean that we want to focus more on adding skills to our deck as opposed to attacks. We get another relic. Anchor. Turn 1 block. Gotta be happy about that. And can we afford to go for another upgrade here? Can we afford to go for another upgrade? We've got an enemy and then an elite. We do have 1 pot. I mean, the statue elite is... Wait, hang on a second. We have to go for the elite. We don't even have a choice. The statue's a bit scary. Like, in a deck that's quite low damage, the statue is quite a scary thing to face. Leg Sweep is a really good defensive upgrade, but I think I'd upgrade Shadow Meld first. Like, right now, I think the best upgrades are Shadow Meld or Fumes. If it's statue, you need to pray for a good potion. Yeah, I think we really need to save the pot for the elite if we can. I think we're gonna go for an upgrade. I mean, Fumes is such a good upgrade though as well. Just the damage starts ramping faster. But I think it's Shadow Meld. It's really hard to play at 1 energy. Suddenly at 0 energy, it's a much, much more playable card. Okay, this guy can be a bit nasty. Neutralize is an incredible draw because it means we don't have to leg sweep here. What does this guy do again? He makes us vulnerable and then does a big hit. 6, 11, 16. We do take about 8 damage here, unless we colorless pot. But I think we need to do it. I think we need to take the damage. Because the next fight should be even harder. Ooh, this is getting dicey, you know. It's getting dicey. Is this 1-off lethal? It's 1-off lethal. Right, now we kill it. We're going into the elite on 19 health, which is pretty scary. It's very scary for the boss as well. Right. Poison Stab, Follow Through, Blade Dance, or Outbreak. Outbreak is kind of interesting. It's generally not that good. But it can help with damage if we get to play Fumes. Well, at least you don't want to encounter right now, which are easier. So we're in the Overgrowth, and we've already faced the bird. So there's only 2 elites we can have. We can only have the statue or the squiggly thing. I think we definitely want the squiggly thing, because we've got a couple of AoE cards in the deck. We've got Dagger Spray, we've got Fumes. So I definitely prefer the squiggly thing. But we also have Gremlin Horn. So the squiggly thing is way better for us than the statue. The statue is really tough. The fight would go very long. Outbreak is better against the squiggly thing. Poison Stab is probably better against the statue, to be honest. Outbreak would be great, but you can't even afford to take it so slow. The thing about these two elites is that none of them attack turn 1. So we've got Anchor. Anchor does nothing against either of these elites, which is really bad. It would have been much better if we'd got the bird as the one of the second elites, and then Anchor would actually be really good turn 1. Is Blade Dance more damage for statue? Blade Dance is some damage for statue, but it's still not like loads of damage, to be honest. I think Poison Stab would actually just be better. Because the fight isn't going fast. Oh, I don't know. Maybe it is Blade Dance. I think we do take Blade Dance or Poison Stab. Blade Dance is 1 use only, which is kind of a good thing. The fact it exhausts means it's not on our deck later on. The main thing Outbreak's good against is like the Millipede. Because you play Fumes and Outbreak, and then the Outbreak immediately does 11 AoE damage. Why do we have to take something? We don't have to, but we've got an elite on the next floor, and taking a card probably improves our deck. We're going to turn into more of a block deck. We're going to be blocking a lot. We're going to have to rest after this elite, almost definitely. I don't hate a second Poison Stab. But even then, I'm going to want to be drawing our block. I'm going to be drawing Shadow Mailed and Escape Plan. Blade Dance is also a skill. So Blade Dance has the benefit of being a skill, so it does block with Escape Plan. To be honest, the more I think about it, the more I'm thinking about taking Blade Dance. Just because it helps with this next couple of fights. It helps with the elite, it helps versus the boss. I actually think it's Blade Dance. Right, come on. Don't be the statue. Oh god, this is going to be tough. Okay. Right. Do we colorless pot turn 1, or do we colorless pot when it's attacking? Turn 1 we can get a power. It also makes us do more damage turn 1. Yeah, the order of the elites combined with the order of relics we've got here has been brutal. We didn't get any of the elites that benefit from Gremlin Horn. We got Anchor that doesn't actually... Like, we've essentially got no relics. This has done nothing. This has done nothing. And this does nothing. Like, even though they look fancy and they have the really good potential, they're all actually doing nothing. I feel like we should probably color this now. Right, I'm going to color this now. Calamity, Catastrophe, Finesse. Gain 4 block, draw a card. Whenever you play an attack, add a random attack to your hand. Shit, did we do that? Okay. Random attacks, here we go. Murder. Slice. Slice is 3 damage. Slice again! Slice is huge. Echoing slash. 18 damage or 10 plus 3 poison. It's probably just the 18. 3 poison? I mean, we have got the fumes, which is going to be more poison, though. I think because of the fumes, we do the poison stab. Another echoing slash. Right. Neutralize is good to have here. Finisher. Double finisher. You know what? This could be going worse. This could be going worse. Okay. Escape plan. Escape plan, cloak and dagger. Shiv, shiv. Stab. Oh, it's beautiful, bro. We smashed it. Fantastic. That was really good. We got a second part of the boat. We got 2 parts of a boat. An anchor and captain's wheel. That was very... honestly, I was not expecting that to go so well. The colorless pot, absolutely hard carried. The colorless pot, completely hard carried. We're probably going to have to dex pot against this boss as well. And here we have deflect, flick, flack, precise cut. I mean, the using the potion turn 1 was big, bro. Using the potion turn 1 was really big there. Precise cut. Captain's wheel, pretty good versus Phantom. It's okay, yeah, Phantom. I mean, its big attack is turn 4. So it does nothing turn 1. A small attack turn 2. Turn 3 is the multi-attack. And then turn 4 is the really big attack. We could take deflect, but I mean, we've already got, like, the escape plans that are kind of like deflect, but better. I really want to fumes. This fight is going to be really tough, because it does scale a lot, and it does loads of damage. And our damage is very low here. Our damage is very low. These don't really help much. I am going to skip and rest. Right, we do have lasting candy, so we're going to get... if we do beat the boss, which is going to be tough. This boss is going to be tough. The main thing we have going for us is we've got dex pot and we've got some strong weak in the deck. But our damage is very low. I mean, it doesn't have that much health, right? It's only got 183 damage, which isn't that much because it's got the shield. But I mean, we're like halfway through the shield already. We should definitely leg sweep and keep it weak, because it means it's going to be weak on the big attack turn. Alright, this went pretty well. Alright, to be honest, this is actually going solid. Right, we have used both of the block relics now, though. These are going to be really good in Act 2. Like, the Gremlin Horn, the Anchor, and the Captain's Wheel. I mean, these two haven't really done anything so far, but Gremlin Horn and Anchor in Act 2 are going to be a lot better. A lot better. Right, the poison is gradually ticking away. The wounds are bad. Damage is low, but we just got to try and survive. Leg sweep is huge. And we get to poison stab. I'm really liking having the poison stab in the deck. We got a skill, which is huge there. Alright, this fight has gone smooth. This fight has gone super smooth, bro. Alright, things were looking a bit scary. This is quite a hard Act 1. This was quite a tough Act 1, but I think we played it well. I mean, we maybe even could have done an upgrade. We could have got away with upgrading here. It would have been very, very aggressive. Right, Master Planner, Burst, Echoing Slasher, and Venom. I mean, Burst can be really good. The thing about Envenom is that we do have some shiv cards. Like, we've got Cloak and Dagger Plus, we've got Blade Dance, we've got Dagger Spray. We've got some actual good ways of applying Envenom. Burst is strong, though. And, like, we could upgrading Burst is super good. You can, like, Burst, Shadow Mail, Leg Sweep, Escape Plan. Echoing Slash is okay, but we've already got some AoE. And we have Gremlin Horn, so... we're either going to go Burst or Envenom. I like the new Envenom Plus, good change. Yeah, I agree. What was the change on Envenom? It used to just upgrade to 1 energy, right? Instead of more poison. Burst and Venom. I like Envenom a lot in States Power 2, but I'm also a huge Outbreak fanboy. I mean, if we'd had the Outbreak, to be fair, I'm actually glad we didn't take the Outbreak, because I think the Blade Dance has been good. Thoughts on Burst? I think Burst is very good. The thing about the Burst here, right, is that right now, what are we even doing with Burst? Right now, we're bursting for block. We don't have really any damage skills, except Cloak and Dagger or Blade Dance, which is like a bit of damage, but not loads. But we've got passive block on turn 1 and turn 3 with Anchor and Captain's Wheel. So, Anchor and Captain's Wheel make it way easier for us to play Envenom. So, I kind of like Envenom with, like, the Relic and Deck spot we're in. Burst also is better with more card draw, because you want to burst, you want to set up Burst with your other good skills. With no draw, you're just relying on, like... I'm taking Envenom, bro. And Venom's in. Right. The shop would be nice. Soonish. There's one there. One there. One there. I mean, how do we feel about elites? We could end on 3 elites if we want. If we're a bit scared, we could tune it down to 2. But that path doesn't look bad. We get a few enemies, some events, and then a shop. And then 2 or 3 elites. But we have to do the elites. We have to do minimum 2 elites. The problem is up the left, it's like just enemies, pretty much. We've got enemy event shop, and then we've got to do 3 enemies in a row. And then I guess we'd go this way. We'd go campfire, campfire. Elite, campfire, elite. Okay, we would do it like that. So we'd get 1, 2, 3 camp. We would get more campfires actually on that path, but we have to do more enemies as well. Elites with no campfire in the middle and no escape. I mean, the anchor and the captain's wheel keep us a lot safer. We're going to take a lot less damage. And we've already got quite a lot of block in the deck. Like, the deck is already quite defensive, which is why I took in Venom. Let's see what we get here. Very hot cocoa. Start each combat with an additional 4 energy. That's quite strong. We don't need energy to block. But we would love to be able to set up powers and draw cards. We already have 7 draw on turn 1, right? To start your turn, exhaust the top card of your draw pile, gain 1 strength. I'm not going to do that. Or we can do golden compass. I mean, it's definitely cocoa, right? We definitely go with the energy here, I think. Right. Our turn 1 is now insane. We get 7 draw. We have 7 energy. And we also have 10 block already. I do kind of want to go for the aggressive path up to the elites. But I really want some upgrades. Like, I really want to upgrade Fumes and Venom. Fumes and then Venom, I'm really, really, really wanting to upgrade. Definitely. And we get more campfires up the left. The thing is, I think we're more likely to have to rest. We do get the shop earlier. This is actually quite a tough pathing decision, to be honest. I mean, actually, hang on a second. Now we've got Venom in the deck. It's probably just way better than Fumes. And Venom is probably way better than Fumes. Huh. I mean, if we go up this right-hand path, we are probably quite likely to do Campfire Elite Elite, as opposed to doing Triple Elite, right? We're much more likely to want to do that. Like, Campfire, we're going to do that. Almost definitely. It's like a 90% chance that when we get to here, we go the right way instead of the left way. So, we will get 2 campfires at a shop, do 2 elites. If we go up the left, the problem with the left is you have way less events. We've got way less events up the left, and it's just a lot more fights. We're doing lots more fighting, which is going to mean we're going to lose more health. So, I think, even though we get more campfires up the left, I think there's a good chance we're going to end up having to rest in one of them anyway. So, I'm going to go up the right. Right, I want the powers. There's 1. There's 2. Oh, yeah. Okay. But our damage is still quite low. And also, poison isn't very good against this enemy. Shadow Meld. Oh, bro. The captain's wheel is insane here. I mean, we're fine anyway, but the captain's wheel is nuts. Really nice. Really nice. Gain 1 energy, gain extra energy at the start of your next 3 turns. So we'd always use that on a turn 2. We'd never use it on turn 1 with 7 energy. That would be a turn 2 play. That's a skip. Remove 2 cards from your deck and add Normality or enchant a card with Perfect Fit. Perfect Fit always goes on top. Leg Sweep always on top. Shadow Meld always on top. Because I really don't like adding a Normality here. We have to do 2 fights before we get to the shop. So we're going to go Perfect Fit. Right, whenever this will be shuffled in, your draw power, place it on top of the deck. So we don't put it on a power because we want to play the power. This only works on the second draw through your deck. So it doesn't do anything on your first draw through your deck. So you don't want to put it on powers because you're trying to play your powers as soon as you draw them. So I want to put it on something that we... Basically, once we've shuffled through our deck, what we want to find next. And once we've shuffled through our deck, we've got probably Fumes and Envenom set up. And we want to make sure we're staying alive. So Leg Sweep is pickable. Or Shadow Meld, because it doubles our block, or Escape Plan. Or Neutralize. Probably not Neutralize, because we've got Leg Sweep. Escape Plan is fine. Something with draw. Yeah, like if we had backflip, we'd probably do backflip. What are you eating? I've got rice, pork belly, pepper, sweet corn. Shadow Meld is solid. Thing is, the Shadow Meld you do need to draw with other things. I'm just gonna do Escape Plan, it's fine. Escape Plan is just fine. I think we want... I really want to have a more aggressive turn 1. I want to be able to... With the card draw and the energy, I really want to be able to play turn 1 and then be like, right. We're mega strong now. We've played all these powers, or... We've done all the setup we want to do. Right. Accuracy, Blade Dance, Outbreak. Right. So, how interesting is Outbreak with Envenom? Is that a thing? Outbreak plus Envenom? I don't think I've not done that combo before, but it sounds kind of interesting. Accuracy is okay, but Blade Dance exhausts. So accuracy actually only really works with Cloak and Dagger in the long term. We are doing like a poison attack build. Bro, let's do Outbreak. I've never really used this card much, but we're going to give it a go. It's another power that we want to try and draw turn 1. Right, Envenom. Bro, we need Horn Cleat. We're not blocking well on turn 2. Ooh, yeah, turn 2 kind of hurts here. Wait, hang on a second. Every 3 times you apply poison, deal 11 damage to all enemies. We didn't replay it once, twice. I mean, that is speeding our damage up. Definitely. This is kind of cool. Outbreak will be even better with upgraded Envenom. I think it will work the same, right? It just goes to 2 poison instead of 1. So Outbreak will work the same with upgraded Envenom. But obviously the poison we'll get from upgraded Envenom will be better. Backflip is strong. We'll take Backflip. That would have been a good one to put Perfect Fit on. Oh, I hate this event, bro. I mean, our next fight might be an Elite. I'm trying to get upgrades next. I really want to upgrade Envenom. And then, wait, what's the Outbreak upgrade? Goes to 15 damage. To be honest, I do like Leg Sweep. Like, Envenom is our best damage upgrade, and Leg Sweep's our best defensive upgrade. Honestly, we could do the T. We could just shuffle the Dazed in. We're about to do a shot. Turn 1 is not even a problem for us. Alright. Tea of Discourtesy. At the start of the next combat, shuffle 2 Daisy to draw part. I don't know if I've even picked this one before. Bro, we've got the Bone Tea right here. Bone Tea right here. I think you should have taken the tea, not the tea. Right, proceed. Upgrade. The Envenom upgrade is a big one. That's our best damage upgrade. Good. Shot. You spit in his face. Wait, is that what it says? Shit, I didn't read it. Wait, does it actually say you spit in his face? Oh, bag of prep, bro. You politely decline the tea. Which boils down to the same thing. I mean, with 4 energy turn 1, I think Bag of Prep is a must-have here. Bouncing Flask is interesting, right? Because it works with the Outbreak. But I think, because we've just upgraded Envenom, our damage is looking a little bit better. I just want to improve our consistency. So I like Prep and just removing a strike here. I do really love this Kafuda thing. But Bag of Prep has to go. 9 cards turn 1. And 1 less strike to draw as well. Fantastic. Fantastic. I do still want to get 2 upgrades. I'm not going to do 3 elites. I'm going to do 2 elites here, I think. Let's see what we get from this. 1 gold. Parrying shield. If you end your turn with at least 10 block, deal 6 damage to a random enemy. Okay, that's fine. What do you guys think about that relic, by the way? I'm generally always quite happy to see this because I think I do end most turns with 10 blocks. So this does seem like quite a lot of free damage. Like, we have Anchor turn 1, so that's 6 free damage turn 1. We have Captain's Wheel turn 3, so that's 6 free damage turn 3 as well. There's already 12 damage. It's going to be 6 damage a lot of turns. Right. Do we want to... I mean, now we've upgraded Envenom. I am thinking about upgrading Leg Sweep. It is our best defensive card. We could also upgrade Fumes and Outbreak. But I actually think we just ignore Fumes at this point. I am going to upgrade the leg sweep. It feels right here. We've had a good aggressive upgrade. Now we have a good defensive upgrade. Keeping the deck balanced. Add decay to your deck when you play a power, deal 8 damage to all enemies. I mean, that's insanely good into Millipede. It's insanely good into Millipede. But I don't want to do it. Ugh. I really don't want to do it. I'm going to go with the gold. Right. Right, with the B-man. Not a good starting hand. Wow. Terrible starting hand. None of our powers here. And I don't want to put Daze in the deck, so we don't. God, obviously we draw our powers on this turn. It's quite awkward because we kind of need to play Outbreak and Venom. But we're going to take 20 damage. Play this. Some fights we're going to draw badly. This is one of them. Alright, so next turn, it's doing the multi-hit. Multi-hit. We could do leg sweep, poison stab. Try and draw past them. Yeah, and then I'm gonna back flip to try and get some dazed. Okay, we got one of the dazed. Right, do we keep it weak? It's already weak for next turn. It is already weak for next turn. So I'm gonna play Fumes. The number on the side is the current streak with each character, yes. Alright, this has gone okay. Do we chill or do we try and do more damage? Blade Dance is going to put a lot of dazed in our deck. Damage needs to be done. I mean, next time it multi-attacks, it's probably going to be weak again. We don't mind drawing badly next turn. So I think we can. This is a turn where we can play a damage card. I mean, we could just pump out. How much damage do we pump out here? We apply 2 poison for every time we hit it. This is 2, 4, 6. So 20 poison. So it's going to take 20 this turn. I think we possibly kill it if we just go aggressive, you know? Yeah. Nice. Now it dies before the next attack. Good, and we get Whetstone. We've got 2 strikes that could upgrade, but it could hit Poison Stab. Escape plan, well-laid plans anticipate Phantom Blades. Right. I mean, I'm loving these escape plans. I'm more than happy to just keep adding escape plans, but well-laid plans is really strong. I think we need to take well-laid plans. Okay, we hit the poison stab, which is quite nice. A shop. Flash of Steel is always good. It applies poison with the envenom. I think we probably just take Flash of Steel. It's fine. After we played Envenom, it's just better. It also gets buffs the Outbreak. Do we want Snake Bite? We don't. This deck actually just doesn't need it. This deck really just doesn't use it. Right, we've got lots of powers turn 1 here, which is nice. I mean, Outbreak is probably our best upgrade next. In terms of damage. But, to be honest, I kind of like upgrading more block. Like, our damage is... We're doing quite well on damage. Wait, that escape plan's going to go at the top of the deck. We get another one. Yeah. Okay. I quite like upgrading backflip. I like the Shadow Meld. Shadow Meld actually makes upgrading block cards better, right? Because if we get Shadow Meld off with a specific block card, the buff it's getting is going to get doubled. So backflip goes from 5 to 10 to 8 to 16. Which is super good. Well-laid plans is premium. Yeah, well-laid plans is solid. Oh my god, Gambling Chip is so good for us. With 9 card draw on turn 1. That's actually super strong for helping us get set up. Footwork. I mean, I'm loving just taking all these powers and just getting more and more powers. Footwork goes in. Right, do we rest or upgrade? I would love to upgrade. I want to upgrade well-laid plans and footwork now. I mean, footwork is now a better block upgrade. But to be honest, with how much we draw turn 1, being able to hold some of those cards back for turn 2 is really good. So I do really like the well-laid plans upgrade. Are we going to be a little bit scared about this boss? It can do a lot of damage. Also, we might struggle to turn around sometimes because we don't have loads of attacks. We're fine on the first few turns. I think we're going to be okay. We're going to upgrade well-laid plans. Right, Gambling Chip is super nice for us as well. Right. So what do we get rid of? Do we get rid of Ascender's Bane, or do we keep that? I think we keep we definitely keep Footwork and Fumes. We may as well keep these. Do we keep Bane, or do we just try and find the setup? We probably should get rid of Bane. We should probably not exhaust the vein here. Envenom is huge. Envenom, footwork. Escape plan. Backflip. Oh, well laid plans. It's beautiful, bro. I do want to kill the one on the right first. Okay, and well laid plans, we retained block. Very nice. Bro, this deck is just all about turn one. It's literally all about turn one. Outbreak is really good to play. But I would like to turn around. Actually, we don't need to turn around with this hand. Now we can start doing some big damage. Okay, next turn's a big attack, so I need to retain block. Oh, crab cam, yeah. God, I'm so bad at doing the crab cam, man. Right. Cool. I've realized as well, whenever there's a problem with the stream or something goes wrong, it's always because of the crab cam. Every time. The crab cam, like the scene with the crab, it just messes everything up. Right. Dagger spray is really nice. I mean, the one on the right is now dead next turn. Beautiful. Deck is working very smooth. We'd probably still upgrade footwork next. I mean, do we ever think about upgrading damage next? See what we get from this. 75 gold, colorless spot. Adrenaline, after image, shadow meld, or tracking. Damage isn't from attacks, it's mainly from poison. So we don't take tracking. Shadow Meld we've already got as a one-off that's upgraded. So it is definitely After Image or Adrenaline. Adrenaline helps us get set up even more. But After Image is just more block. I mean, are we blocking plenty? If we're blocking plenty when we're set up, then an Adrenaline just helps us get set up. Then there's definitely an argument to just do Adrenaline. It might actually be Adrenaline. Adrenaline helps with any powers you miss turn 1, but After Image is more defense later. I mean, After Image is also good with the zero cost cards. Like, After Image is great with, like, the Flash of Steel and, like, the 2 escape plans. We play them quite frequently, and that's just turning those into block. We got to think about the Act 3 bosses. What do we have, right? We've got Doormaker, Queen, and, Test Subject. Which is the hardest for us out of those? I mean, is Queen a bit of a problem because we can't play many cards a turn? I feel like Queen could be a problem because we can't play many cards a turn. Which does make AI worse. Test subject phase 1 could be hard. Yeah, for test subject, we need to find our damage powers very fast. We need to find Envenom really quickly. Preferably Outbreak as well. And if we find these two, then we can do damage fast. We can gambling chip for that as well. So I kind of like Adrenaline. After image around 5 block a turn for free. Yeah. I'm slightly concerned about the Queen. But I'm going to go Adrenaline. I mean, they're both great. I'm happy with both of those. Right, we've got Test Subject and Doormaker. Add 1 Whistle to your deck. Every 4 cards you play, draw 1 card. Gain 1 energy at the start of each turn. Powers cost 1 more. I mean, powers costing 1 more is really bad for us because we've got quite a lot of powers. And we may even be adding more. So it's got to be one of the other two. It's probably the club. I think it's the club. Whistle's alright. Whistle does allow us to stall more. But club is, again, it's really good with like the escape plans and the flash of steel. So we're gonna club it up. Right. 149 gold is not loads. Shops are there. Club counts shivs. Oh! Damn. So wait, Blade Dance is 4 cards. So we play the whole of Blade Dance and we draw a card. Cloak and Dagger Plus is 3 out of 4. Wow. Are we gonna need energy now? Maybe we need energy now. Adrenaline. I generally like taking a safe path in Act 3. Act 3 is kind of scary. I might just take this. We could do 1 elite, potentially. How do we... I mean, the only shop up the left is there. So unless we want to do no shops. And we could do elite campfire, elite campfire. But I'd rather do a shop and then just do 1 elite. Do you like avoiding elites in Act 3? I find them quite hard for not great rewards. Yes. Yeah, I think I avoid elites in Act 3 more than any other act. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the right. Right, let's roll. If we don't get the Envenom turn 1, it just set us back a little bit, because it's our most expensive power and it's the hardest to play. Wow. So yeah, we kind of need more energy. What does club do? Every 4 cards you play, draw a card. So that's just giving us, it's just giving us loads of card draw. Blur plus deadly poison deflect. Ooh, we could blur, you know. We could blur in this deck. Right, blur plus. Shop. Another outbreak. Production is energy. I've just been saying we want energy. We should probably take production. It does exhaust. But I think it's really good here. We really want energy. Probably leave the rest. Can't afford the other outbreak. I don't think we take untouchable. We don't have that much discard. Upgrades to not exhaust. Oh, wait, does it? I thought it upgraded to 3 energy. I'll have a look. I'll have a look. Yeah, it upgrades to 3 energy. Okay. Oh yeah, the production feels good. Oh bro, this deck is doing some stuff. Oh, wait, what the? This deck is popping. Leading strike plus, backstab plus, prepared outbreak. I mean, I don't think we need another outbreak, but I kind of want to take it. It's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. Bro, I want to take it. It's going in. Right. Don't need any block this turn. Actually, blur is good. Cool. Wow. 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 It's beautiful. We may steal Bro Crab Cab, yes. Thank you. Ooh. Pounce plus, dagger throw, untouchable. Skip. Outbreak, outbreak. Flip back. I am liking the adrenaline. Oh, we can retain production if it's not useful. Yeah, nice. Cool. Every 3 times you apply poison, deal 22 damage to all enemies. I mean, his health is just going. Nice. Any energy upgrade should be good. Yeah. Yeah, any energy stuff is great for us here. The production is amazing. And any other, we should probably keep the energy pot. Phantom Blade, Slice, Piercing Well, Untouchable. I mean, do you ever take, with the club, do you ever take Slice? Probably shouldn't. I'm gonna skip. I kind of like what our deck's doing already. Right, what do we upgrade? I think Footwork is probably the best upgrade. Bronze Scales, some extra damage. Create a custom card. A skill or a power? The power can give us strength and dex. It can make all other powers cost 0. That's pretty good. Bro, 0 cost powers might actually be the way. Because you can upgrade it and make it innate. Powers cost 1 less. Or at the end of combat, upgrade a card. It's got to be powers cost 1 less, right? How many do we have? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But we need to draw it straight away for it to be good. So we really do need to upgrade that, to be honest. Right, give energy pot for a random relic, 100 gold for a random relic, or gremlin horn for 2 random relics. Does this deck need gremlin horn? Gremlin horn does nothing against the Doormaker. It does occasionally give you energy against test subject. It does help against test subject, because when you kill its first phase, you get energy back. And we could also not do the shop. I probably will go through the shop, to be honest. Alright, let's swap Gremlin Horn. We got Happy Flower and Ripple Base in. Right, is there any reason to do the Elite here? We could just Campfire Enemy Shop. And with the Campfire, we get to upgrade Mad Science. I feel like upgrading Mad Science is super important. There's literally no reason to do the Elite right now. Right, we upgrade Mad Science. That's insanely good. Insanely good for us. That is energy. Powers cost 1 less. It makes it way easier playing Venom as well. Oh my god. Footwork 0. Outbreak 0. Well-laid plans Outbreak. Oh my god. Venom. Wow. Reflex Plus. We don't have we've got like no discard in the whole deck. The only discard in the whole deck is our Survivor, right? That's it. There's no other discard. That's literally it. So we skip. Sorry, there was a fight there? Apparently there was a fight there. Yeah, I also missed it. But Gambling Chip is so insane. Another Footwork. Did we just take another Footwork? Why not? Why would we not take another Footwork? I like Backflip as well. We probably do Footwork Backflip. Footwork Backflip. Dash is block that's also an attack. I mean, Deflect is pickable. Ah, whatever. I'm going to go Backflip. Right. We should be able to get an upgrade here. What is the best upgrade in our deck? Is it Outbreak for damage? Is it Footwork for block? It's probably Outbreak or Footwork. It's probably, do we want more damage? Do Outbreak? Do we want more block? Do Footwork? Fumes is not even that good. Adrenaline? Adrenaline gives us 1 extra energy. Helps us get set up. How often are we going to waste that energy? I don't know. I'm not, like, the biggest enjoyer of upgrading Adrenaline. Like, for me, I kind of just like upgrading my powers over Adrenaline. And Footwork is definitely... With us already playing double Outbreak, it probably is just Footwork. We have Thorns as well. Good Footwork. We've got 2 Outbreaks. And which fight do we colorless pot in? Bro, we can give this thing so much strength. If we don't kill it fast. I don't need energy turn 1. Yeah, production we don't keep. Turn 1. Okay. It's dead. Which means we blur. Bro, this deck is sweet. This is probably the best value I've got out of Outbreak, which is weird as well, because Outbreak makes a lot of sense in AoE fights. But we haven't really had that many big AoE fights. Like, we haven't done loads of elites. Like, we didn't have the Millipede, we didn't have the Knights, which are kind of like the biggest AoE fights, where Outbreak could have been huge. Alright, nice. It needs Envenom a lot. The Outbreak? Yeah. Envenom is the key card in this deck. Envenom is definitely the key card. Right, we just keep playing attacks then. Unless we can hit the blur. The blur's super nice. How do you get so much shield? So we've got Shadow Meld, which doubles our block gain this turn. We also have 6 Dexterity from Footwork, which increases our block gain this combat by 6. I've got 2 Footworks. And then we also have Blur, which stops our block being removed at the end of our turn when we play it. So some strong defensive synergies. We're literally just never playing the leg sweep. Leg sweep's just chilling. Feel like Tez's 4 energy relic is OP on silent. Yeah, very hot cocoa is a super strong relic, and we've had some incredible synergies with it here, right? Because we've got Ring of the Snake. Or by playing silent, so we get 2 extra draw turn 1. We also have Bag of Prep, so we get an extra 2 draw turn 1. This is 9 cards, which we can play a lot of that with our 7 energy that we get. And then Gambling Chip, even more insane. We can just get rid of any of the ones we don't want and find more. And we get to use that on potentially discard 9 cards if we want. Actually nuts. Ooh. Right, we've still got another boss to kill. This is not the end. We've got to kill Doormaker. We've saved both of our pots. Is Doormaker going to be more difficult? I mean, it's only got 1 fate. The poison is going to stick against Doormaker, which is good. But in terms of the cards that exhaust... What are we happy to exhaust? Because we play so many cards. We've got to be careful with how we're... We're happy to sacrifice defense on turn 2. We can't really apply poison here. It's just literally about playing the powers. Blur is quite good. We could definitely play a Blur. Yeah, Mad Science. And Venom. So many powers turn 1. We don't really need to do anything else. We could just chill. Like, we don't get to play Well-Laid Plans or Noxious Fumes, but maybe we just play those next turn. I mean, we may as well just spend all our energy, right? I may as well just play the cards. Drawing to Fumes is good. Alright. Here we go. I don't love sacrificing Leg Sweep. Well-Laid Plans is great to play. What about sacrificing Neutralize? I mean, to be fair, we just played Late Dance, and that's it. Start applying the poison, and then we just wait. Retaining cards is really nice for this turn. Cool. Draw 1 card. If you draw a skill, gain 9 block. Pretty strong. Pretty strong. We lose energy when we play cards this turn, so we just chill out a little bit. Right, what do we want to play next turn? We could lose some block cards. We could lose, like, Survive and Defend. Because next turn, cards get exhausted. I mean, should we have played our colorless pot at the start of the fight? After that fight against the statue earlier, I'm thinking, is colorless pot a best as a start of the fight play? Okay, so we exhaust cards we play this turn, so it's good to exhaust strike. And then we can just triple defend. I think we probably should have colorless potted ages ago. Just gonna do it. Mayhem, Gambit, Dramatic Entrance. Okay, it's all pretty terrible. Play another block card or poison stab. We should really block. Because of the blur. 11 times 2. Very strong. Wow. And there it is. Dead Doormaker once again. A fantastic run. What a great run. I've never got such good value out of Outbreak. The Outbreaks were really cool with the Envenom. The main thing, obviously, about this run was the turn 1. Our turn 1 was absolutely busted every single fight. We had loads of powers, which was helped by Lasting Candy. I mean, getting Lasting Candy early on is kind of nice. Did help us to find more powers, which was good. Mad Science was super good. And the club was nice as well. I felt like our Act 3 options weren't that good, but actually the club was nuts. The club was super nuts. Absolutely beautiful. And that is our new streak record for Slay the Spire 2. We've got 6 in a row with Silent, and also 6 rotating win streak as well. Absolutely massive. We might actually be improving. We might actually be improving. And having a lot of fun along the way as well. Draw, block, block, energy, draw, energy, block. Yeah, I mean, the Envenom does... It's crazy how much damage Envenom does on its own. Like, the good thing about Poison is that sometimes you don't need many other damage cards. Like, we get the Envenom, and then it can kind of just solo damage for us, really. The Outbreak did really speed things up. I did actually like the Outbreak, like, for bosses as well. And it is good in AoE fights as well, even though we didn't have that many. Iron Club's really good. I think a good deck for Silent is where you have 1 or 2 footwork. Yeah, true. Although, to be fair, I don't think this deck even needed footwork. I think we would have won without footwork. It's super good. But footwork is obviously extra safety. And we're very happy to have it. As well as the blur. The blur was nice as well. Oh, beautiful. 6 in a row. Outbreak gets a lot of flack because some poison decks don't even want it. But it's good in its own niche. I think I'd agree with that. Defeated a boss without losing HP. Nice. Blur and Burst is one of my favorite things to do on Silent. Still didn't beat Artifact Noob. Multiple footwork with Mad Science opening is insane. Yeah. Bro, when you can get runs like that where your turn 1 is nuts. I really do like the Hot Cocoa. I really do like the Hot Cocoa a lot. Right. Well, the next run is for 7 wins in a row. Shit, the number's getting kind of big, bro. Numbers getting kind of big. I'm gonna go quickly make myself a coffee. And then we're gonna be playing the Regent, who we've won 5 in a row with, which is actually pretty good. I'm very happy with that. We've won 5 in a row with Regent. This would be for 6 Regent wins and 7 wins in a row as well. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. Right. Let's make it a quick coffee. Be yobby. Yes, you guys can have your coffee too, yeah. Get your mugs ready. Get your mugs ready. And your biscuits. Right, we're back. With coffee. Hello. Hi. Okay. Bro, that room was sick. That room was really, really sick. Unexpectedly, hot cocoa goes great with ice cream. Hot cocoa and ice cream. Yeah, they do go really well together. That is true. Shouldn't really work, but does. Right. We're going to focus. Lock in right now. Next run is very big. The Regent. For 7 wins in a row. Right. We'll get a prediction up. Let's have a look. The Act 1 boss drops 2 relics, gain 1 card reward and procure 1 random potion, or remove 2 cards from your deck but lose 16 HP. Hot cocoa and bread? Yeah, hot cocoa and bread's nice. Bro, everyone... I love hot... I feel like hot chocolate in general. I need to drink hot chocolate more often, man. It's just always really nice. I don't have it that often. Okay. We're going to take this seriously here. We have to do an elite. We're forced into quite an early elite here. The pathing, the early decisions are going to be crucial here. We need to be strong enough to do an elite. It is underdogs. This one is the furthest up, and we can actually get an upgrade before the elite. So this one is probably the safest elite to go for. But we would have to go through 4 enemies before we even get there. And then we have enemies afterwards. And then we'd have, like, what, campfire, elite campfire. And then if we're alive, we can do a shop, and we're desperately trying to finish. Oh, God. I mean, what I definitely don't like is losing 16 HP when we're forced into an early elite here. That is not nice. And Lava Rock doesn't do anything for us. It does literally nothing until the boss. Until after the boss. So, I think the only pick here is the middle one. I think Precarious Shears can be good if you've got, like, quite a safer start, or you've got some good campfires and stuff like that. But I don't think we can take it with a really rough start like this, where we're forced to do elites after multiple fights. So I think it has to be Coffer. 1 card reward and 1 potion. This is the second time I think I've had to take this today. I think I took this... Did we take this last run? Or was it the one before? Anyway. When is Lava Rock a good pick? I don't think it's ever a good pick. It doesn't help you with Act 1 at all. Act 1 is pretty tough. And it doesn't help you with it at all. It does absolutely nothing for a third of the whole run. You're much more likely to get more relics by actually just having a stronger start and being able to do more path better and do stuff like that. It's really terrible. The only time I would maybe ever consider it is... Like, personally, I think that Defect is very strong at the start of the run and has a lot of good cards and very rarely has a bad start. So if we were playing Defect and the other options looked terrible and we had quite an easy map, then that is like the only spot where I would maybe think about it. Silent? Silent is strong, but Silent has a bit of a... Silent has a bit of a damage problem early on that you need to be able to address. But yeah, I don't think Lava Rock's very good. Would you pick it systematically if it was 3 relics instead of 2? If it was 3 relics instead of 2, interesting. I mean, it would still lean into the same spot, where I think I would only be thinking about it on Defect. And then you think of it more of a, like, ooh, high risk, but if we get through Act 1, we actually get 3 relics, which is big. Whereas 2 relics does not really seem worth it. If you remove 2 cards, would it be 2 strikes, or 1 strike, 1 defend? It depends on the character. With Regent... With Regent, I probably would still remove 2 strikes. Because you've got a damage card in your starting deck. So I think I'd remove 2 strikes. With Silent, I'd do 1 strike, 1 defend. Because she hasn't got much damage at the start. So with Silent, I'd do 1 strike, 1 defend. With Regent, I'd do 2 strikes. With Ironclad, I'd do 2 strikes. With Necro, I'd do 2 strikes. Is that all of them? So actually, I think I'd do 2 strikes on all of them except Silent. I mean, you could maybe do one. You could maybe do one strike, 1 defend on Ironclad because Bash is a thing. What if all bosses drop an extra card, rare card reward? Nah. I mean, any of the options that aren't giving you immediate help are generally bad. They're generally bad. It's like, even the ones that gives you loads of gold, you can't take it unless you've got a shop quite soon. Like, the first few floors are quite forgiving, right? Like, the first 3 fights are quite easy. After that, it gets much harder really fast. And so you need to, by the end of these first 3 fights, be in a strong position. And anything that's not helping you do that is not worth taking. I mean, yeah, I think it has to be 1 card reward, 1 potion, but we've basically just got to decide which which path to take. The path is either 4 enemies, Campfire Elite, or this way we get 2 events. The problem with this is there's 2 elites, bro. It gets real sketchy. It gets real sketchy. I mean, doing this left-hand path, I think is probably too risky. 2 elites before we've even got to the halfway point of Act 1. I think we have to go. I think we have to take this one. Which even is already scary. It's already scary. I don't want to do an elite in the first half of the act. This is the halfway point of the act. We should definitely try and save potions. Right, let's have a look. Game 1 card reward, procure 1 potion. Power potion. Probably a good one to try to save for an elite. Better in longer fights. Although I don't know how good powers are for us. Solar Strike, Guiding Star, Gamma Blast. Right. What do we pick here? I think Gamma Blast is insanely strong. But you need stars for it to work. It's uncommon. We can't Gamma and Falling Star. But Gamma is really, really good. I think we have to take Gamma, because it's just such a strong card. But we are now wanting stars quite desperately already. With the Gamma and the Power Pot, do we ever think about this path? The nice thing about this path, right, is that we don't get a harder and basic enemy by the time we get there. But we don't get an upgrade before the elite. Bro, it's really aggressive. It is really aggressive. Oh, part of me wants to do it. We could also go through the shop. Like, you could literally go through a floor 2 shop and just pick something that's going to help with the elite or help with this Gamma Blast. This is a really tough start, bro. It's a really tough start. And, like, the entire run could be decided right now. Well, not the entire run, but we could definitely lose the run right now. We can't win the run right now, but we could definitely lose the run right here. the thing about this left-hand path, right, is that we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 5 enemies. We do actually have extra enemies up this way. Like, even though it's only 1 elite, it is more enemies. I kind of like the left path, but... Oh, God. Oh, it's hard, bro. It's really hard. You're gonna cook single target elites, but the AoE gonna be interesting. I'm gonna go with my gut here, and I'm gonna go to the left. Right. 13 plus 9 is 22. Plus 9. We kill 1 here if we want. Or would we rather set up killing 1? Kill him. Right. Want to draw Venerate before Falling Star. Okay, there's Venerate. We may as well Falling Star. It means Gamma Blast is completely useless now. Do we ever not play it? So that we can potentially use it with strikes. Because if we Falling Star right now, this goes to 19 health. We can't kill it next turn. Whereas if we draw Falling Star next turn with the 2 strikes, we can actually kill it. Also, if we draw Venerate Gamma Blast, we can play it. I think it's better to do nothing. It's a really bad draw. It's terrible that our 2 strikes at the bottom of our deck here. Really terrible. Even just 1 strike here would make quite a big difference. Alright. Ouch. So we take 10 damage here. The draw order has been absolutely horrendous here. Right. Cloak of Stars, Cosmic Indifference, Know Thy Place. Cosmic Indifference is fine. We can't Cloak of Stars here. Do we ever just take Know Thy Place? Honestly, I'm just going to take Know Thy Place. I need help right now. And I think we go through the shop as well. I think we go through the shop with 112 gold. Right, what can we get? Deal 3 damage to all enemies for each star granted. Equilibrium is quite good. I do really like Equilibrium. I'm gonna go Equilibrium. Right. God, can't stop taking damage here. It's horrible. Alright. We do kill this.
Mekim _ just subscribed.
Hey, Mekim. Welcome to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. Summon forth Pale Blue Dot Terraforming. We could summon forth is quite a good card. The sword isn't massive right now, but I think we take it. You can play sword with vulnerable, which is good. Have a blast next turn if we venerate. Okay. No potion. Really wanted a potion here. Quasar, Conqueror, Crescent Spear. I mean, in terms of the elites, I do really like Quasar. Quasar's a super good card. Conqueror doesn't really help against the Gardeners, and it also doesn't help against the thing that can only take 15 damage a turn. I don't think we can take Quasar because we've already got too many star costing things. So we kind of have to just skip. The only thing is that Conqueror is good against the Terror Eel. That's like the only thing. I think it has to be a skip. Right. This is going to be tough. Here we go. We get an event. Rats. If we play Venerate, we can Gamma Blast when we draw it. So it's probably better to do that than Strike. Okay. Gamma Blast kills one. Next turn looks pretty bad. We can Gamma Blast Strike Equilibrium. This is going to make us frail, but we should be able to kill that one next turn with the Summon Forth. Gamma Blast has definitely been really good. Two strikes does kill that if I play Know Thy Place. Okay. So we can just strike Sovereign Blade one. Or we could do like an Equilibrium play. Where we Equilibrium, Probably strike the back one. So that it can die to blade next turn. I'm gonna just kill one. Summon fourth is lethal. Okay, pot. We get an attack pot. Okay, we got a pot. Spoils of battle, hegemony, prophesize. Forge, damage and energy next turn. Hegemony, the one thing about this card is that if you upgrade it, you actually gain energy, right? You spend 2 to get 3 back. And it does damage. And it's good with vulnerable. Hegemony. It might be hegemony. I mean, if we're going to take anything here, I think it would be hegemony. If we're taking anything, it's that. I'm going to do it. Right, and now we've got a really early elite. We have 2 potions. Which elite would be best to use power pot on? Or the attack pot. I mean, the attack pot is one that's best for, like, most damage. Like, we're definitely not going to attack pot against the Skulking Colony. But we would attack pot against the Terror Eel. So apparently Big Bong doubles all the cards you turn into Maul. Oh, yeah. Nice. Mega Maul. Right, what about these guys? Which pot is it against these guys? Choose one of 3 random attack cards to your hand. It's free to play this turn. I mean, you can literally get an AoE attack that wins the fight. Right? Which is probably worth going for. Like, you can get Crash Landing, which is insane. You can get Dying Star as AoE. That's insane. You can get 7 stars. Comet does just kill one. Astral Pulse is also fine. I think we definitely want to attack pot in this fight. But the problem is then I won't have the attack pot for the next elite, which could be the Terror Eel. In terms of power pot, the powers are all very slow, generally. None of the powers are giving us, like, anything insane. The power pot is probably the best against for consistency. Against the Skulking Colony. I mean, we could actually use both in this fight. Seeking Edge is okay AoE, but the attacks are actually better. We could see what we get from the attack pot. And then decide from there. The only thing is that you could sometimes get powers that help with creating stuff. So, like, you create an attack afterwards, and then you get 1 strength, that kind of thing. The problem is the attack pot could actually mean that we don't need to use the power pot. So it's probably worth using the attack pot first. Let's see what we get. Okay. I mean, Gamma Blast is free this turn. It's not bad to play. Raw in War does make the sword bigger. But the fact Gamma Blast applies weak and vulnerable and doesn't cost 3 stars is good. It'll be a long fight. In a longer fight, Gamma Blast will be kind of unplayable. Alright. I think I'm going to power pot as well. This does look very rough. I'm going to use it. Sovereign Blade now hits an additional time. It's going to do 17. And then we summon forth and pull it back, right? So we kill the one doing the most damage. Pull it back. Next turn, kill the one on the right. It's going to be doing the most damage. Right, 34 damage. I think just kill this one and pull it back again. Kill the one doing the most damage right now. And summon it back. Okay, which means we can kill another one next turn. We don't do AoE, we just kill them one by one. Hegemony. What's the play now? I mean, Equilibrium is quite good. Energy would be good here. Okay, I think we do just blade the one at the back. Gamma, Hegemony, Lethal. Let's see. Gamma and Hegemony is 13 plus 22, which is 35. Wait! If that kills the one at the back, then we should do it and hold the Sovereign Blade. It's 13 plus 22, which is 35. So actually, Gamma Hegemony does kill the back one. Because this has 35 health. And then we defend. We take 2 from this. And we blade this one next turn. The only thing against that is that we do use the last stars. We're not going to be able to get falling star value. I think it's fine. We kill one this turn. We kill one next turn. Let's just block more next turn if we need it. This one upgrades next turn, so this one's totally chilling. So I think we do kill this one. Okay. We got him. We did get him. We get old coin. Upon pickup, gain 300 gold. Is there a shop? There's a shop there and there. I mean, we'd have to go this way. It's another elite we're going to have to go through. Parry, Lunar Blast, or Solar Strike. Do we take parry? I mean, we've only got one way of getting the sword. But it is the way that also pulls it back to our hand. Solar Strike is stars. Bro, this is tough. This is really tough. This is such a hard start. Go to the event, it'll be a shop. I mean, we gotta rest at this campfire and then do the elite. I don't think we can upgrade. What would we upgrade? I mean, maybe Hegemony or Equilibrium, but it would just be rest. It would just be rest. Has to be rest. Solar Strike, then upgrade. Solar Strike makes it easier to get Falling Star and Gamma Blast off. Parry means the blade blocks. I'm gonna go parry, and I'm gonna rest. Right. And we should probably use Stable Serum in this fight. I think we'd which fight do we want here? We probably want the Skulking Colony, seeing as we use the attack pot. Okay. So how do we use... Like, Stable Serum is quite good in this fight, because you can retain block over turns. It's hard to do damage. Do we Venerate? I think we need to be striking, really. With it being vulnerable. Right. Double defend or Venerate. Also, do we Stable Serum or do we hold Stable Serum? What's the reason to hold Stable Serum? We need to block every turn. We've actually drawn a lot of our block here. So I don't hate Venerate Defend, and even using this just to retain one defend. Is that bad, though? One defend? One defend? Right. This could be where we Stable Serum. Because it's a nice turn to Equilibrium. Falling Star does make it weak. Do we really want to do that, though? Gamma Blast is in the deck to draw. Do we ever just Hegemony here? No, because then we're not playing Equilibrium. There's no point using Equilibrium and Serum together. Falling Star applies weak, which does save us health. Serum. Right, so next turn it does the multi-attack. We get parry in play. So next turn we want to Equilibrium, and probably Gamma Blast as well. Well, we could just Gamma Blast here, actually. Because Sovereign Blade blocks 10. This turn we want to Equilibrium. Do we strike for 9? We probably should. I think we take 3 to get the 9 damage in. The sword blocks 10. And then we could just summon forth it back again. Actually, we have Hegemony next turn, which is 15, right? So we just block as much as we can this turn. Which is Blade Defend. And then we kill it next turn. Jesus, it's been a hard start, bro. It's been a really hard start. But we're still in the game. We're still in the game. Aubergine does not help us at all right now. It does not help us at all. Cosmic Indifference, Furnace, Astral Pulse. I don't love Furnace. But to be honest, when we've got the, we know we've got the Terror Eel, right? And the Terror Eel, it does a lot of damage. It does a whole lot of damage. It might actually be worth taking Furnace. Holy shit, with these relics, we can buy so much stuff next run. Yeah, we've got the get rich quick scheme. We want membership card and then some insane stuff. I mean, at the moment, we're just resting. I think we have to keep resting, to be honest. For now. I think it is just the way. We've got to stay alive. Do we Furnace? I don't rate Furnace, to be honest. But it's hard to scale. It's a way of just the sword getting big while we're chilling. So I'm gonna do it. We can't take Astral Pulse. Cosmic Indifference is quite good though. You just put the blade back on top of your deck. But I've only got one thing that gives me the blade. I'm gonna take one Furnace. I don't think I'll take another one though. Right. We need to get to a shop because we've got loads of money. Blood Vial, start of each combat, heal 2 HP. Not super helpful. I think we do have to rest here. Like, there's an argument to, like, upgrading Hegemony or Furnace or Equilibrium, maybe, but I think it's gotta just be rest. Going into this elite with no pots is really scary. We could do no elites, but then we don't get to do the shop. So I think we have to accept we're taking some damage, maybe even rest more times, but then the shop should be a big power boost. We have to rest here. Right. And then 4th elite. Bro, we might even be doing 4th elite. We literally might even be doing 4th elite. What I don't know yet, and I still don't know, is can this elite, like the 4th elite of the act, can it be the same one that was the 3rd one? Like, could we get the eel twice in a row? Or do we know, once we beat 3, do we know it's not the eel, it's one of the other 2? Or is it the same order? I don't know. It can't be Terror. The 4th is always small eels. Oh, it's going to be the first one again, you think? 50-50 of Colony or Gardeners? Okay. One of the first 2. Right, we could take a lot of damage this fight. Hegemony? I think we just do this. We gotta play the Furnace. 24 damage. So we could parry here. We could parry Gamma Blast Sovereign Blade. We could summon 4th it next turn. It's actually not terrible. Parry, Gamma Blast, Sovereign Blade. I mean, Hegemony is actually better than Sovereign Blade right now, but we don't get the 10 block. Like, 10 block from Sovereign Blade is pretty big. Parry. Gamma Blade. Okay. 10 block. Come on, let's go. 3 times 3. So summon 4th, gets the blade immediately. Do we just play it? It does 39 damage. And we stun it. We just do it, I think. Because it's still vulnerable next turn for potentially Hegemony. The other players what? The other players double defend and wait for a turn? If we double defend and wait, it does get Vigor. We also don't make the most of the vulnerable. So I think we do hit it. Right. Right, equilibrium. I mean, being able to falling star is nice. Keeping it weak and vulnerable is really good. Even with Venerate, we can't Gamma Blast next turn. But falling star works. I think we just double strike instead of equilibrium as well. What's the point using equilibrium here? There's no point. We just go aggressive. As much as we can. Hegemony is some damage next turn. Summon Fourth Or Blade. Strike. Damn, it's 22. Plus 9. It's 31. It's not quite enough. Brutal. So do we double defend instead then? I mean, Summon Fourth or Blade would be lethal next turn. Equilibrium is probably a good draw as well. We'll take the more defensive play. 6 times 3. Damn, that's a bad draw as well. I mean, we only take 2. We only take 2 more. It's not the end of the world, but... This fight almost went quite well. It almost went quite well. I mean, it went alright. We got through it. I mean, we've done 3 elites. We've literally only just passed the halfway point of Act 1 and we've done 3 elites. It's pretty big, to be honest. Right. We get Gremlin Horn. Whenever an enemy dies, gain 1 energy, draw a card. We've got 500 gold. Glow, Spectrum Shift, or Black Hole? Right. We need stars. So I'm looking at Glow for that reason. I do love Spectrum Shift, though. Spectrum Shift is so good. But we do kind of need stars right now. We're also looking at doing another elite. I think we probably just rest again and do another elite. I'm a massive Spectrum Shift simp, but it's definitely Glow. Yeah, I think the same. I love Spectrum Shift. Right. If we do another elite, I mean, to be fair, Gremlin Horn would make the Gardeners a bit easier if we do end up getting the Gardeners again. I mean, the deck isn't great. The deck isn't great. What would we upgrade? Glow. Do we rest? Like, if we're going into another elite, maybe we need to rest again. How to deal with Statue. Statue is difficult. Definitely want to have a potion ready, if you can. And you need a lot of damage. Mostly through playing lots of cards. And potions can also help you play more cards, right? If you get like an attack potion or a skill pot or a colorless pot, you play it, you get an extra card in play, do more damage. Because the amount of damage it does is so much. But yeah, you got to kill it really fast. As fast as you can. Full damage. Uh, 37 health. I really want to upgrade at this point. I mean, right now as well, how often are we going to get to play Glow? We're much more likely to be able to play Equilibrium, or our powers get played immediately. Furnace doesn't help into the elites very much, though. Furnace is better against the boss. I really like upgrading Equilibrium. It's just a card I'm going to play a lot. Don't hate another place upgrade. I mean, the more stars we get, the more we'll be able to play Gamma Blast and Falling Star over and over again, and then Falling Star, and then know their place is less important. At this point, we're kind of just on a path of killing elites. I'm gonna rest, and I'm gonna go for this elite. Right. Quasar. Oddly smooth stone, Vajra bread. It's not the best shot. Start your first turn, lose 2 energy, but start all of the turns, gain 1 energy. Shining Strike on sale does get us a lot more stars. Power Pot's good for the boss. Duplicate is good for the boss. I actually don't think we should go for bread. Turn 1, no energy, just sucks. It really sucks. I like Oddly Smooth Stone, though. Getting more block is solid. It's not the best shot, honestly. I'm pretty underwhelmed with this shot. We might just be spending a little bit of gold and then... waiting. And doing another shop early act 2. So stone remove would remove a strike. I'm considering Shining Strike as well. And I do like Quasar, but to take Quasar would have to upgrade Glow. And Venerate, probably. You sound like the streamer Vader. I'm getting GTA RP flashbacks. I don't know who that is, unfortunately. GTA roleplay, I guess that means. GTA roleplay? Oh, did GTA 6 come out yet? Is that a thing? I know there was like some hype around that. I've never played GTA. Upcoming action-adventure game. Okay, it's not out yet. Anyone excited for GTA 6? None of them? Nah, I never played any of them. It was one of the most popular Twitch categories. GTA roleplay? GTA 6 is a myth. Why not consider bread? Losing energy on turn 1 is incredibly bad. I don't want to have no energy on turn 1. For every single fight. Like, the upside is good, but you have to have the setup for it. Like, I think I'd want to already have some way of getting energy turn 1. It's essentially like skip a turn. It's really bad in this spot, I think. There's some spots where it's good, and I don't think this is one of them. We can get a boss relic that gives energy. We can get Big Bang too. I mean, we could, but we might not. We have no idea what we're gonna get. Like playing the game with the thought of, oh yeah, but we might get this. We might get this. This will make this better. Is not good. I'd rather not have the downside. Have a decent turn 1, and then have other ways of getting energy later potentially. I'm going to remove a strike. And then we're going to take a pot. Do we take power pot or duplicator? I mean, in terms of the boss, just duplicating furnace does speed our damage up quite a lot. Vajra. Vajra's not that good with the sword. I think it's better to just save gold here. Duplicator might even be better than Power Pot. Duplicator, I can guarantee we hit something that helps against the boss. Power Pot, we might... There's a chance we whiff. Although it is cheaper. I'm gonna go Duplicator. And I don't think we can take Quasar right now. I want to take Quasar, but I don't think we can. We've had to turn down 2 Quasars. It's terrible. Right, do we want Shining Strike? I mean, to be fair, if you take Shining Strike, maybe you can take Quasar. The way we're winning is with the sword at the moment, though. I'm going to chill out. I'm just going to chill out. We are going to do the elite, though. Right, we've got the gardeners. Okay, so for this fight, we do have Gremlin Horn this time. So when one of them dies... We don't have the potions. Last time we faced these, we had really good potions. We don't have it this time. But we do have Duplicator, which we could use in this fight if we have to. And Gremlin Horn means when one dies, we get draw on energy, which is good. We could just duplicate a hegemony. We get loads of energy next turn. And we kill one, most importantly. +22 +9. Flexpot kills one, but we don't get to defend. We don't get to block 6. It's probably better to save Duplicator for the boss. Oh, wait. This straight up kills one. Holy crap, that's good. Alright, I mean, now we could actually just double defend. I mean, we've killed the scariest one. This one doesn't attack next turn. We do push 11 damage there, though. We have Flexpot. So Flexpot is a reason to do some damage here. When we get the blade, it's going to be doing 18 immediately. So you can strike this one. Thing is that this one isn't very scary. Because I think this one does the multi-attack next turn, and then does nothing the turn after. So it does 3, then 0. It's not really very scary. Alright. Gamma Blast. Equilibrium. Furnace. I mean, we have 5 energy here, so we should at least use it all, really. We can't Falling Star and Gamma Blast. So we'll Gamma. That one dies to a strike next turn. It is a sad turn to our 5 energy, yeah. We don't get to use it very well. Alright, we strike this one. Venery allows us to Falling Star. Wait, we've got parry, actually. Hang on. We've got parry. So we should really Sovereign Blade summon forth. Nice. Man, the parry is pretty nice with the summon forth. They do go well together. Get energy for next turn. I mean, we could just Blade here and it's nearly dead. Good. Right, we might actually be able to finally get an upgrade as well. Instead of resting, I think we can now get an upgrade. Our first ever upgrade. Anchor is turn 1 block. Right, Spoils the Battle, Royal Gamble, Crescent Spear. Gamble can be really help with our star issue. Gamble can really help with the star issue. I'm going to take it. Right, and we can finally get an upgrade. Is it Glow? Is it Gamble? I think it's probably Glow. Furnace is also not bad, but I'm thinking of duplicating Furnace this fight anyway. Alright. Nice. Chill. Right. We'll probably start with Hegemony, actually. Actually got 11 stars. We just play Falling Star then? I'm not going to this turn. But from next turn onwards, we can just play Falling Star and Gamma Blast every time, I think. Pretty big. Falling Star's fine. Just gotta draw the blade one more time, really. Wow. Okay. Okay, this was a really tough Act 1. This is one of the hardest Act 1s we've had. We were basically forced to play it aggressive. And we played really aggressive and killed 4 elites. So the upside is that we've ended up with quite a lot of relics. Like for this stage of the run, we've got a good amount of relics. The downside is that we've had to rest a lot. And we haven't got many upgrades. So our deck is not that great. We've mostly been relying on pots and resting. And like Gremlin Horn and Anchor, they're definitely going to be really strong relics going into Act 2, for sure. But yeah, the lack of upgrades is a bit of a concern. Right, royalties, make it so, or 7 stars. Last time I took 7 stars, I was like, yeah, this is definitely too greedy. And then we got the sealed throne straight away and just generated 1,000,000 stars. It was incredible. I think royalties is just a bad card. I don't think you... I don't think you should ever take royalties, man. I don't know. Does anyone actually think, like, has that good value out of royalties? It's so greedy, bro. It's so greedy. It's full greed. Think of the gold. If you've got, like, loads of draw and loads of energy, then, and you're just able to play it really easily with no downside, fine. But it's just going to literally make you take more damage. And, yeah, you don't get the upside until you get to a shop. And even then, you don't really know what you're going to get. Like, we've already had loads of gold. Like, we've already had old coin, right? Which is like playing royalties 10 times. Spending 10 energy. Think how much 10 energy is, bro. 10 energy? Imagine a 10 energy card. You spend 10 energy to get old coin. And, like, we didn't even get anything that good from it. What did we get? We got oddly smooth stone. I never remove. Fine. But you gotta take so much damage for that. Could have made 30 gold already talking about it. To be honest, I don't really like these. Make It So. I've had some runs where Make It So's been okay, where you got like lots of skills. It goes well with like the glow, know they place type stuff. This deck has quite a few expensive cards though, so Make It So is not as good when I'm playing like the Blade and Hegemony. Like, it's 3 skills. Like, I'm gonna be trying to play the Blade a lot, right? We're summoning the Blade a lot. So I don't think Make It So is very good in this specific deck. It's not 7 stars. Ask Amaz about him trying to play 7 stars. Wait, what happened with Amaz trying to play 7 stars? What happened? Royalties is fine. Give it a chance. Bro, I gave it a chance one time. And I found out very quickly that... I mean, I would like to say I died rich. We didn't even get rich. We still died kind of poor. Like, it was... Yeah, it was not good. Died middle class. Give us your best guess about Amaz and 7 stars. He's never been able to play it yet. Every time he picks it, he's never been able to play it. There you go. Bro. Join me? Bro, what do you mean join me? What? What is going on? Wants to collaborate. Bro, I haven't seen this. What is this? Marbles? Rodrigo Muller wants to collaborate. Stream together. Marbles on straight. Bro, I'm playing Slay the Spire 2 here, bro. What are you trying to do to me right now? What is this? Same game for sure. Oh, is everyone ready for marbles? Let's go play marbles. Doesn't have to be same game. Okay, what happens? Okay, I'm gonna click accept, and I don't know what's gonna happen. Okay, this might be a disaster, but I'm gonna click accept. You gotta try everything once, right? We're gonna see how this goes, and it might be terrible. What the fuck is going on? I don't know what's going on. Jackie just got a golden Kappa train. Wait, what?
Rodrigo Muller just gifted 5 subs.
Oh, damn. Okay. Rodrigo gifted 5 subs. Well, thank you very much, Rodrigo. Appreciate that, mate. Jan Lee Sam is here now. Bella's lies. Lizzie? Hey. And not Samax. Welcome to the Jackoffs. Right, what is actually happening now? 2 chats have been, like, merged or something. Bro, this is good for, like, playing multiplayer, right? What the fuck is going on? Why did I accept this? Hello, everyone. Hi. Yo, Rodrigo, can you hear me? Can you hear me? How you doing, man? What's going on? You playing marbles? What are you doing? Okay. Okay, well.
Golden Kappa Gang pause saw.
Right, okay. I'm a bit confused. So I'm gonna just get back to playing my game. No, I had Golden Kappa once, like, I had Golden Kappa, like, maybe like 8 years ago. I didn't even know it was still a thing. Bro, is Golden Kappa even still a thing?
Shirts are 8,787 just gifted 5 subs.
Right. Hey, shares of this. Cheers for the gifted subs, mate. Appreciate that, mate. Zinmania, Jace HC, Just Beyond 00, Keegs and Hayden, welcome to the Jackoffs. Right, I don't know what the fuck is going on. Oh my god, oh my god. This is up. Oh my god, bro, I gotta get out. Bro, we gotta get out. Yo, have a good stream, Rodrigo. Okay. Right, we're out. What the fuck was that? What the sorry about that, everybody. Sorry about that. Some guy was like... Okay, so we just joined chat with someone else. He came in, gifted some subs, and then their chat was invaded. Bro, our chat got infested by an enemy chat. We let it happen for like 5 minutes. And now we're gonna get back to playing the game. Infested or like what else could you say? Like invaded or like attacked. You raided them by playing marbles before, don't you remember? Yes, I do. That's very nice. But I'm playing Slay the Spire, man. Right. Royalties, make it so, or 7 stars. What the fuck are we doing here? Right. Infiltrated. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. God, I'm fucking sweating my ass off over it. Jesus Christ. Ugh. Right. We don't take 7 stars, right? We don't take 7 stars. Make it so. Shirt off. Bro will do anything. Get his stream hacked. Book pick royalties. Bro, royalties is trash. Bro, we need to do like I'm gonna do a tier list at some point. Royalties go straight in F tier, bro. Straight in F tier. Bro, we don't take 7 stars. We have like no stars. It's only good after we played Royal Gamble. The only good thing about it is it's AoE. And we don't really have AoE. But we do have Gremlin Horde to help with AoE, so we do have that. I think we skip. Oh, skip though? I don't want to skip. I don't want to skip. It's just not a good make, bro. They're all bad. It's a skip. Right. It's not a make it so deck. We're trying to play like big attacks. We're not playing many skills. Right. Transform all strikes in defense. We currently have 3 strikes, 4 defense. Obtain a curse and 3 relics, or you can no longer gain gold, but we gain 1 energy at the start of each turn. Ectoplasm. The Mr. Royalties Ecto combo. I mean, energy is really good in this deck, right? We're trying to play the Blade, which is cost 2. Equilibrium's 2. Hegemony's 2. So energy is, like, super good. Transforming strikes and defense is obviously great. I kind of want to just click Calling Bell because I'm trying to get a big relic bar, and we're kind of getting a big relic bar. Eventually, like, if you get enough relics, eventually you get the good ones, right? I can actually see an argument for any of these. It's probably Box over Bell. Probably Box over Bell. But I actually think it might be Ectoplasm, even though we've got the Aubergine, right? I don't want to get baited by the Aubergine and, like, not take the best option just because I got this. Calling Bell is just a bad Pale's Flesh. A bad Pale's Flesh. Not Bell, other two are fine. Our deck is not upgraded. Campfire Elite. Campfire Elite. Where's the shop? Which shop do we go for? We're not going to do this path. I think we go enemy event, enemy shop. Enemy campfire. Right. Ectoplasm is wasted with God Relic. I mean, it's not wasted. It's 4 energy. It's an extra energy every single turn of every single fight, which is unbelievably powerful. And the downside is that we only get 1 more shop instead of what would probably be 2 more shops. It might actually... Like, I don't like Ectoplasm, but I do like 1 extra energy. And there's a time and a place for it to be good. And I actually think here it could be good. Pandora's Box. Oof. Box is kind of spicy. But the thing with Box on Regent... I mean, I don't know if I've even boxed on Regent before. But you could end up getting some star cards that are, like, totally unplayable. I think it's Ecto, bro. I think with this deck, we just... Energy is such a big deal. I'm gonna go Ecto. Ugh, look at that disgusting green gunk right there. But I think it is the play. And we're gonna go to this shop and spend all of our gold. Oh man, it's so nice having 4 energy. Hegemony and Equilibrium on the same turn. Beautiful. Right. Nothing's very good here. Furnace, Venerate. Okay. 14 damage blade. Okay, Astral Pulse Plus, Kingly Punch or Manifest Authority. Manifest Authority needs an upgrade. And I'm already massively behind on upgrades. To be fair, we don't have many good block cards, right? We don't have that many good block cards. And we do have Oddly Smooth Stone. Let's get it. Add decay to your deck or gain 52 gold. You can no longer gain gold. Right, do we want to curse for powers do AoE damage? How many powers do we have? We have Furnace and Parry. So 16 AoE damage for a curse. We could just take the 0 gold. Do we take the 0 gold? I mean, how many elites are we doing here? We're doing probably 2 elites. How do we kill worms? Well, we're definitely going to save pots. We also have Gremlin Horn, which helps. When we kill one, we're kind of okay. We're in the market for a few more powers. We are. We are. We've got Parry and Furnace. We could take more. Right. Don't know if your guys who gifted got the emote since you ended. Yeah, I have no idea, bro. I have no idea. I just didn't really want to do that right now. I want to, I'm locked in, bro. I'm locked in. Right. I'm trying to be locked in anyway. Trying to be locked in. I don't think I want... You get more powers? I mean, Manifest Authority could also give powers. I'm gonna do it. I'm doing it. Ooh, fancy Lost Wisp. Let's go. Hegemony is so much easier to play now. Okay. Know thy place. Blade. Summon forth Blade. One, two. Blade, blade. So we're gonna parry. Oh, actually. Oh, we do 33 damage here. Alright, I think we wait. Ultimate strike. So actually, if we hadn't parried, I think that might have actually been lethal. Has that been lethal? Bro, it's pretty nice having 4 energy on Regent, to be honest. Orbit Plus. That's a power that works with Lost Wisp. And it's already upgraded. I think Speed Point is actually better than Fish Oil. Right, this is our final shop. This is our last shop. Genesis. Membership card. Rolling Boulder. Genesis. Genesis. What does the orb do? The orb is, whenever you play a power, deal 8 damage to all enemies. So we do 8 damage AoE when we play a power. We currently have 3 powers, so that's currently 24 AoE damage a fight. I do actually think it's very good in hallway fights. It's just not very good against the endgame bosses. Guiding Star. We could do Genesis Guiding Star. Membership doesn't save gold. We could also save gold for that shop and do that shop instead. But I'd rather just do elites, I think. Remove decay. Removing decay is good. We don't have loads of star generation. Genesis is hard to play. It's much easier to play when you got 4 energy. Guiding Star. To be honest, I don't love the shop. I don't love the shop. I do think Stone Cracker's good. At the start of combat, upgrade 2 random cards in your draw pile for the rest of combat. I do actually like this. Genesis does solve all star problems, yeah. And we only have to play it once. Spoils of War's good with the extra energy. Yeah, we could do Genesis, Spoils, and Guiding Star as a play. I think I might do that. Genesis. Guiding Star. Spoils. Alright. And now we move on and we're trying to do 2 campfires, 2 elites. Spoils. Blade does 11 damage. Oh, Jesus. Three stars. It'll be probably glow. Emanate. So because of the parry, we probably just blade. We may as well play Falling Star. Next turn's a little scary. Right, Orbit. We don't get to spend 4 energy. But we can summon forth the Blade and then defend. Or Manifest Authority, actually. And that's enough block. We don't get to Orbit, though. It's very good to Orbit. We could use a pot. Oh, yeah, Gremlin Horn. Ah, shit, I forgot about Gremlin Horn. Yeah, nice. Actually, we might be fine. $23 damage. So if we strike this, we can actually strike that. We get 1 energy back to get us to 2 energy. And then we Sovereign Blade this. And then because of the Orbit, we actually have enough block to play Manifest Authority. That's pretty good. This turn's a little more sketchy. Oh. Shit. I did turn too fast. Right, whatever. 14 block. I want to keep it weak and vulnerable. Equilibrium. And then we probably Hegemony. Never doubt the Wisp. The Wisp has been solid for Act 2. I think Wisp is definitely good in Act 2. I mean, maybe it's okay in some Act 3 fights as well, to be fair. Glimmer, Knockout, Blow, Furnace. I don't think we take another Furnace. Glimmer. I'd take a Glimmer Plus. I don't know if I want a Glimmer Minus right now. At the moment, we've got so many unupgraded cards. I really wanted to be prioritizing upgrades a lot. God damn it, just killed Queen and died simultaneously. Oh no. Was that with Doom by any chance? Or what was that with? Furnace does say do 8 AoE damage. It does, actually. I don't think I want too many Furnace, though. They're very slow. Thorns. You needed 2 more HP to stay alive. Oh, brutal. Glimmer's good. Surprise you skipping. It is good. Yeah, you know what? I'm kind of just like trying to tunnel vision upgraded cards. Let's just take it. Right. What do we upgrade? I don't think it is. It's probably not Genesis. I do quite like Manifest Authority. I do also like Guiding Star. Let's do Manifest Plus. It gives us upgraded cards, which is quite nice. Chest. Whenever you use a potion, gain 3 strength this turn. Not great. Bag of Prep, very strong. Right, we're gonna go do an elite. I mean, our relic bar is looking quite healthy. Panache. That's a bad draw. Spoils is huge here. Glimmer is good here. Yeah, liking the draw, liking the draw. Man, the orbit's really nice. Sovereign Blade, it's still not that big. Should probably parry. Alright. We're doing quite good at, like, not taking damage, surprisingly. Very good. An elite goes down. We get Strawberry for some max HP. And we have Bombardment, Begone, or Hidden Cache. Cache is more stars. Do we need more stars when we've got Genesis? Right now, I mainly just want to upgrade Genesis, really. Bombardment? Bombardment we can play quite easily after Hegemony, but it's kind of hard. We have no good exhaust for Bombardment. I mean, what's the best way? What's the best way of playing Bombardment? Other than just, like, playing it. Like, how do you actually exhaust it? Tyranny? Oh, okay. Yeah, very good with Tyranny. True. Music Box. Our Music Box makes it ethereal. That's true. Because we've not got any gold, like, we are kind of stuck with these strikes of defense. So I don't hate Begone. I don't hate Begone. Begone to transform. You take Bombardment and then you Begone it to transform it into a good card. Okay, yeah, makes sense. I'm going to take 1 Begone. And we're going to upgrade. I'm going to upgrade Genesis. Room full of cheese. Lose 14 HP for chosen cheese. Or 2 of 8 random common cards. I mean, the common cards wouldn't be... They can't be upgraded, I don't think. So we probably just go with the cheese. It's not great, though. We do just lose health. And now we're going to do an elite. B-man. You can't skip the commons too. No, you can't. Or play Hegemony next turn is quite good. Ultimate Defend Plus. Cool. Three parry. I feel like we should really play parry. Yeah. I like playing this. Keep it weak and vulnerable for another turn. Hold the blade. Right, blade blocks 10. I mean, I quite like upgrading parry, to be honest. Next turn also looks bad. Next turn does look bad. If we play an attack, but we need to play an attack. We'll play the colorless bot. So this at least gives us a better next turn. Or does it? It's 10 block. We should do it. We get an extra draw next turn now as well. So it does help a little bit. Ooh, not a great draw though. We do get to Begone Decay. But this was pretty bad. I feel like this could have gone a lot better. Alright, what do we get? Red Mask. Start of each combat, apply 1 weak to all enemies. A collision course, furnace, or photon cut. I think we skip. Right, we're one more fight. I've been loving Anchor. Anchor has been so good. I think the boat relics are very, very, very strong in Act 2. Hey, Hunty, how we doing? What's going on? Parry. Automation. Love that. Okay. I like that Manifest Authority can generate powers, which works with Lost Wisp. That's quite nice. Powdered Demise is fine to use against the boss. Hidden Cash, Crush Under, or War and War. That's probably a load of skips. Right, can we upgrade before this boss? This boss could be tough. I don't hate upgrading one of the powers, like upgrading Parry or Furnace for the boss. But equally, we could just rest. Damage is an issue in this fight. I mean, we're gonna play Powdered Demise in the fight. We can maybe play Speed Pot. I'm gonna upgrade Parry. Parry Plus. Alright. Which build do you guys think is the strongest region build? Sword, Colorless, or Star? I mean, when you get them going, if you have, like, the strongest possible thing for each of them, it's probably Star. Just because of the... If you can play all the expensive Star cards, it's insane. But I think Star is probably the least consistent, because it can be hard to get the strong Star cards alongside the Star generation cards. And actually, like, get them on the same run, but also, like, draw them without taking loads of damage in the right order. I do end up with the sword in most of my runs. I feel like I do end up with the sword. I feel like there are just some good sword cards. Summon Forth is one of them. That I would just take a lot of the time. And the creation stuff is super fun, bro. I love the creation stuff. I absolutely love the creation stuff. But it's possibly not as consistent because you're generating so much random stuff, but sword is strongest unless you get Throne. Throne and Star runs are by far the most powerful. I love an insane colorless deck. It can just feel inconsistent as you get like 3 pillars or something nuts. Yeah, it can be busted, bro. Do we Venerate? Or do we create a random colorless card? I like Manifest Authority a lot. I'm gonna Venerate. Because the colorless cards goes back into our deck anyway. We can't really play it here. Right. Draw 1 fewer card each turn, or at the end of your turn, take 6 damage. Is it draw less here? Our block isn't insane. And we do have a few card draw cards in the deck. So we could draw 1 less here. Do it. Falling Star and Blade is good. We need to be playing Orbit, really. If we play Hedge Money, we don't get all the block from playing the Blade. Play the Blade. Alright, the Glow is actually really nice for getting us the extra draw here. Know thy place. Foils Gamma. Oh, that is a bad draw. Just strikes and defends. Okay. I mean, at the moment, it feels like the deck could do with even more card draw. I mean, it's partly because we picked the Mind Rot, but you know. Right. Speed Pot would save 6 health here. Probably not worth. Equilibrium Genesis. And the sword should be getting bigger somewhere. Wherever it is. A really nice Begone. Begone Decay is great here. We can play Royal Gamble. And now stars are not a problem, so Guiding Star looks good. Manifest Authority. Beatdown. Can't really use that here. Right, the next one is how many cards we get to play a turn, right? And I don't think we can just play 3 a turn. I'm not sure if we can just play 3 a turn. So that would mean that we have to do, at the end of your turn, take 7 damage. Which is scary. I had a crazy colorless deck with 2 pillars and 2 spectrums that died because both pillars were bottom of the deck versus an Act 3 Elite. Yeah, some of those decks are very power reliant. And yeah, if you can't find your powers, the deck doesn't really... Well, it's just nowhere near as strong without the powers. Right, I'm going to go with this one. Summon Forth. It does bring the blade right now, and I can just play the blade. Can we block this turn? We blocked 14. I mean, we got 28 damage incoming. Really, I wanted to Blade then Summon Forth, but I think we do need to probably just play Summon Forth here. It does 56. And blocks 14. That's strong. And then we probably got to defend. We are going to take some damage. We're going to need block next turn. We have Falling Star and Gamma Blast next turn. I mean, there's an argument to Glimmer here, because we could Glimmer. We could Glimmer into Weak or Vulnerable. That might be better than playing Defend. We do get to pick what's going to be on top as well, which is relevant. Okay, we got Gamma Blast. That's pretty good. So we can Gamma Blade, which is quite strong. Defend next turn. $84 damage now. Big. This turn has to be a full block turn. 27 damage incoming. Equilibrium's good. I'm play the speed pot now. Saves us a lot of health. We may not end up needing it, but I think I'd rather be safe. Rather be safe than sorry. Guiding Star. 22 damage. Do we just go full damage here? We're taking quite a lot, so actually we should probably start with Manifest. We do 22 plus 12 is what, 34. Secret weapon. Hang on a second. The blade is quite secret. Yes, it is. Big. Okay, another boss goes down, and I'm not super confident in this deck. Sovereign Blade hits an additional time. Heavenly Drill or Beat into Shape. I mean, if we have loads of energy, Heavenly Drill could pop off. But Sword Sage also seems kind of good. Sword Sage would need an upgrade. I'm gonna do it. Right, we've got Queen and Doormaker. Blade hits twice. Shops are not really very important for us. Gotta remember that. Enchant all card rewards with Glam. At the start of each combat, fill all empty potion slots with random potions, or the 5th card you play each turn is free. I don't think we go Frond. We've only got 2 potion slots. So it's either Scarf or Glitter. It's not a bad Scarf. It's definitely not a bad Scarf. But with Glitter, we are going to be doing quite a lot of fights in this act. Because we're not doing shops. So it is going to be quite fight heavy. We can't make Blade our 5th card. I mean, if we're not having a problem with energy, we don't need Brilliant Scarf. Glitter's nutty for powers. I think because we're doing quite well on energy, I think we can go Glitter here. But Scarf can be good. Oh, man. I just gotta quickly go to the bathroom. Right. I feel Glitter has way more potential to get something insta win. Glitter is exciting, bro. Glitter's just exciting. The thing with Brilliant Scarf is that we can play... your 5th card is free, right? So I can play 4 1-cost cards, and then we get a 2-cost card for free. If we draw like that. "28 cards already means the deck's on the thicker side. Don't want to be adding more." I mean, I definitely want to be adding more if they say play twice. If they have replay on. What do we have? We have Queen and we have Doormaker. Against Queen, it's going to be way harder to get Scarf value, right? Because 2 of our cards are bound each turn. Well, 3 of them are bound. So it's going to be much harder to Scarf against the Queen. Like, if we had the other 2, if we had Doormaker and Test Subject, a Scarf is good, but Scarf is limited against the Queen. So I think I'm going to glitter it up. Ooh! Glam! Enchant all card rewards with Glam. Right, we need some card rewards now then. I think we are going to go up the right. We're going to enemies. We're going to elites. We're going to pop off. Let's go. Right, card rewards are now very exciting. They're both already weak. Gambit. The Gambit. Bro, has anyone ever accidentally clicked the Gambit? Every time I randomly generate Gambit, I get scared that I'm like accidentally gonna click it. Just completely fuck myself. Me? Oh no. I hear about people having Vaku play Gambit. Oh no. Wait, so you have something that generates Gambit? I guess he'd play like a Quasar or something that creates a colorless card and then generates Gambit and then he plays the Gambit. Damn. We ain't got no block here. Ow. These guys doing way more damage than they should be to us, really. Okay. Nasty. Haven't even been able to play Sword Sage. Need to upgrade that. Bro, do we Gambit here? Oh my god. Hang on. I actually think we Gambit here. It saves us like 13 health. And surely we kill it next turn. We get an extra draw even. Okay. Okay, fine. Whew. That was a bit scary. Right. Okay. Amazing cards. Let's go. Enchant all card rewards we've gone. I want strong, upgraded cards. Cloak of Stars is okay. It's it'll block 14. Actually block 16 with Oddly Smithstone. So we could take Cloak of Stars. We do need a little bit more block, so I'm going to get it. Kingly Punch ain't it. No, it ain't. I mean, the deck isn't insane. The deck is definitely not insane. Manifest authority. Rend. Rend does 51 damage? What the... $52. We got it, we got it. Alright, amazing cards. Amazing cards. Amazing cards. By the way, I do think Ectoplasm's been really good. Like, I think Ectoplasm has been awesome. Even though it's kind of sad. I think it was the pick. Refined Blade Plus. Forge 13, next turn gain 1 energy, replay 1. That's 26 Forge and 2 energy next turn the first time we play it. Okay. It says plus on it. Lose 6 HP, gain 43 gold, red clumsy, and a random relic. Right, let's get a random relic. Ice Cream. Energy is now conserved between turns. Choose an attack to enchant with Sharp 2, a skill with Nimble 2, or a power with Swift 2. Probably Swift on Orbit. We play Orbit like every single time. Right. Hedge Money. We should play Hedge Money here, really. Okay. Sovereign Blade. Axe. It's hard to play it's really hard to play the Sword Sage at the moment. It's very hard to get it in play. It does need an upgrade badly. Cloak of Stars. Ooh, Refined Blade. Forge 13. Next turn, gain 1 energy. $16 block. 30 block. So we can just Genesis now, really. The axe has retain. I mean, Refined Blade does actually speed up our damage quite significantly, to be honest. That's a bad hand. Save our energy. Does make it way easier to get past these slimes, actually. This is quite nasty. Do we have a Snecker Oil this turn? I mean, we're taking 12 damage. Snecko should be able to avoid that. We're gonna snack. All right. Jesus. Alright, we have lethal next turn. Rolling Boulder. Bro, I love Rolling Boulder. I just love the Regent decks where you can just create loads of stuff. Entropic Brew is not very good for us. Astral Pulse, Child of the Stars, Resonance. I mean, Child of the Stars is whenever you spend stars, gain block. That's pretty good. Child of the Stars with replay. We don't have loads and loads of things that spend stars, but it works with Guiding Star. It works with Gamma Blast. It works with Falling Star. So we gotta take it. Do we upgrade it? It's 16 AoE damage? Yeah, true. Right, what do we upgrade? Do we upgrade the Child of the Stars with replay, or do we upgrade the Sword Sage? Because at the moment, the Sword Sage is really hard to play. Like, this was, like, the key upgrade, but now I really want to upgrade this. We'll do this one. Replay is kind of crazy on this. Right. Prayer Wheel. Normal enemies can drop an additional card reward. Wait, how many normal enemies do we have left? Ah, we've only got one! Bro, we've only got one. That's just one extra card reward. It's... I mean, it could be insane. It could be insane, but it doesn't do anything against these two elites. Okay. Fine Blade. Because we've got Entropic Brew, I should really just play my cards. And before we get White Star on this elite. Right. Hegemony we should definitely play. Blade is not worth playing here, really. Glow's good. We're not far off Gamble. Splash! That's pretty bad. Alright. 45 damage. Shout of the Stars and Cloak of the Stars. I guess. Kinda need to Begone here. But we'd have to Begone Sword Sage, which sucks. But it's fine. Right, we blocked most of it. This sucks. Furnace. Sage plus Blade is 28 block. It's not, unfortunately. That's not how it works. It makes the Blade hit an additional time, but it's not. It doesn't play the Blade an additional time. So parry reads whenever you play Sovereign Blade, gain 14 block. So you play it, and then it just hits twice. So it doesn't, unfortunately, it doesn't work like that. I thought it worked like that as well when I first tried it. Alright, well, that's 3 curses in our hand. At least two of them go away. Alright, next turn's a bit scary. I really need the sword. We've got summon forth somewhere, and the blade itself. There's the blade itself. 85 damage, that is enough. Good. Rainbow Ring. First time you play an attack skill and power each turn, gain 1 strength, 1 dex. Devastate with replay, Cloak of Stars with replay, or Kingly Kick with replay. I mean, it's either Cloak of Stars or nothing. I don't think we need Devastate. I don't think Devastate is very good. It is block. Oh, yeah, true. Devastate is actually block. Because of the Shout of the Stars with replay. What act do you die the most in? I think I'd probably die the most to the Act 3 bosses. No, is that right? Is that right? That might not be right. Possibly Act 1. I feel like I probably died in Act 1 the most. And I do think some of that is due to me just playing badly, though. Like, I think Act 1 can be tough if you get too aggressive and you can't afford to do that. Sometimes you're forced to go aggressive. Like this run, we kind of had to do it. But yeah, I'd probably say I died the most in Act 1. What relic gives everything replay 1? It's this glitter. It's an option from the Ancient at the start of Act 3. I don't think any of these are insane right now. Devastate is interesting for the fact it can get us so much block. Maybe we just do it. But we have to have the stars for it. We do have Genesis. Bro, you know what? Let's get it. Let's get it. Right, we're going to upgrade the Sword Sage. It's been really difficult to play. The difference between 1 energy and 2 energy is huge. Right. This fight could be very tough. I'm going to use Entropic Brew right now. Ship in a bottle. Gain 5 max HP. We've got 6 strength here, so it's good to do damage. Which do we kill, though? Do we kill the Spectral Knight or the Magi Knight? We haven't got that many upgrades. So could we kill the Spectral Knight, to be honest? Orbit. I don't really want to play Orbit. It's AoE damage as well, actually. Yeah. Shout of the Stars. Wait, does that get played twice? Does that give 8 damage AoE twice, actually? Is Pale's Wing as strong as it feels? Pale's Wing is... Pale's Wing. Is that the one where you can turn down card rewards for... relics? Yeah. I actually don't end up taking that one that often. I don't know. It's very good with Prayer Wheel. If you got Prayer Wheel, it's insane because you get more card rewards. But like I would prefer generally to be taking cards rather than not taking cards.
Andrew E21 just subscribed.
Okay, that's huge. That is huge. What now? Things get unupgraded next turn? Probably equilibrium still with furnace. And Drury, welcome to the Jackals. Thank you very much, mate. We have Devastate still in the deck. We want to be able to play somehow. Alright. Get 1 energy next time we play a card. This shouldn't cost stars. No. Cool. Well, it didn't cost many stars anyway. Alright, we're actually doing quite well here. That's lethal. We've done surprisingly well. We get Gambler's Brew, Bag of Marbles. Conqueror Monologue Collision Course. Sovereign Blade deals double damage to the enemy this turn. This is... I don't think this is that good, but it's got replay. So how does this work? Does it do triple damage or does it do quadruple damage? Is it quadruple? Or is it 2 turns? Oh, we gotta try it anyway. We're gonna find out. Let's find out. Let's try and find out. Oh, we got a shop. That's disappointing. We could just take spoils. To be honest, I've been playing spoils most of the time I've been drawing it. I haven't really been super sad to see it, so I might just do spoils. It's good against Queen to have more draw as well. Right. We get 1 more card reward from this fight. Oh, 2 card rewards. Oh, yeah, because the prayer wheel. Yeah, true. This is the OP card reward battle. Yeah, it is 2 card rewards. We shouldn't play Conqueror here. I mean, at the moment, it looks like we're definitely going to have to rest before the boss. I'm a bit scared about our health total right now. I mean, we might have actually been getting some decks from the Rainbow Ring. We should probably still keep trying to use it. Oh, Gamma Blast helps. Refine Blade twice. Sword Sage. Okay. Falling Star kills that. Conqueror.
Yelski, I just resubscribed for 5 months.
Hey, Yelski. Welcome on to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much, mate. Cheers. I mean, what do you guys think about Conqueror, by the way? Like, it's one of those cards that I don't really take. I'm taking it here purely because it's got replay on it. And I want to see how it works. That's basically it. Like, it's much... The ones that... The one that makes it attack twice. This is basically double damage, but you don't have to play it on the same turn. You can play it whenever you want. So Sword Sage is just way better. Can be strong. Double damage is a huge on bosses. It is, but Sword Sage is just a much better way of doing that. Or getting more Forge for a bigger sword. It's just awkward that you have to play it. Like, so far, I think I've drawn this like 2 or 3 times this fight already. And it hasn't been at the same time as the sword, when it would have actually been a good play. I mean, to be fair, these guys are kind of small, so I don't need to do double damage anyway, but this isn't really a good fight for it. Much better when you don't have Sword Sage. Take it early sometimes in case you find Steady or Royal Stamp. Devastate. Is that gonna get replayed? Oh, the replay doesn't work. Yeah, okay. I mean, I guess I could just play it here anyway. Whoa. Sovereign Blade deals double damage to Axport for the next... Oh, it's for the next 2 turns. Oh, that's bad. That's actually the bad one. Damn. Because it's unlikely we're going to be... we're going to have it 2 turns in a row. Unless we have it, and then the turn after we draw Summon Forth. Like, it's unlikely we're able to make the most of that, unfortunately. Right, I need amazing rewards here. Come on. Final card rewards before the bosses. It's all got glam. Please be good. Patta, Refined Blade Plus, Hidden Cash Plus. Bro, did we just Refined Blade Plus again? I think we do. Stardust. Devastate Plus or Radiate Plus. I've already got a Devastate. I don't want another one. If we have enough stars, Stardust can be amazing, but we don't have loads of stars. The Diamond Enchantment means it gets replay the first time you play it. Once per combat. Stardust does work with replay, yeah. We had it, I think, yesterday. It was pretty sick. These aren't that amazing. We could skip here. Although, I guess it does also block. Stardust, it doesn't matter how many stars we have. We block with the... Like, it's the Chariot of the Stars that makes it interesting, right? I mean, to be fair, Devastate probably is better. Okay. Right, we've got 2 random Devastates that we're probably going to regret. Let's go. Rest. Queen. This fight could be tough. Ship in a ball. Possibly going to use that in this fight. Can we just play Cloak of Stars? DPS equals damage per star. could just take the 4, or we keep the replay on this. We don't retain the hand. We're not going to draw it again for a long time. Don't waste the replay. Thing is, we're going to be frail in the future, so it's not even going to block 8 in future. Although I guess we could have dexterity. Play it. Right, this is shocking hand. Which pot do we use? Because I'm using one of them. It might just be shipping a bottle now. Do we play the blade? Or do we hold it for the parry? Having summoned 4th there kind of sucks. I mean, it's 44 damage. We should probably play it. Another refined blade. Devastate does 45 damage. It will go twice. I mean, we could play both of them. We don't have good star generation yet, though. We haven't actually played Genesis, which sucks. It's a little scary. I mean, we get loads of block, though. We don't have anything that costs stars now. Oh, we have Guiding Star. Not being able to play Guiding Star sucks. Nah, we need to block this as well. Alright. Right, I need to draw Genesis and Orbit. Like, there's some powers that are really good that we haven't found. Okay, Orbit is huge. Orbit is massive. Next turn, the Queen can do a lot of damage, which is going to be quite scary. But we got an Orbit here. I like Glow. Like, next turn, our hand looks kind of bad, which is why I would consider glowing over parry. We have Gambler's Brew, though. We could use Gambler's Brew. Fisticuffs. Not helpful. So you could glow instead of parry? Glow instead of parry, really? I think we have to glow, man. Alright, that was probably the worst draw. Use it for Dex. I'm not gonna play Falling Star. I'd rather save the stars. We can play this. That works. Alright. Conqueror. Sovereign Blade deals double damage to the enemy this turn. Can we draw Sovereign Blade this turn? We've got to try. We have next turn too. Oh, we do have next turn too. Yeah, you're right. Could put it back on top. 77 twice it's doing right now. I mean, I've been wanting to play Genesis for ages. 9 times 5 is a lot. We've really got to not die here. Yeah, it would have been that much nicer if it was quadruple damage, but, you know, whatever. Well, block. Oh! The sword. 191 damage 2 times? That is incredibly close to lethal. Begone almost... Wait, does Begone get us there? Volley? Okay. Oh, yeah. Nice. That's big. Woo! Okay, I mean, the Conqueror was pretty alright there. It was pretty alright. We've actually got out of that fight not taking too much damage, which is great. Right. We need powers turn 1 here. We have Parry and Sword Sage. These don't do anything. We just play the powers and then don't play anything else. We've got to be very careful about what we exhaust here. I mean, do we, though? We could exhaust the Refined Blades. We could exhaust the Spoils. We could exhaust Devastate. We could exhaust most things. What can we not exhaust? I don't know. Powers for Strength and Dex. Right, do we want to do that? We definitely play the powers. If we do Know Thy Place and Falling Star, we do get 1 Strength, 1 Dex. But we've only got 1 star. Is it worth sacrificing 2 stars for 1 Strength, 1 Dex? Probably. We could Defend Strike as well, but I think with the Ice Cream, we want to save our energy. We could also do Know Thy Place and Strike, and not play Falling Star. We could Strike. The debuffs don't carry over now, so putting Weak and Vulnerable on this is useless here. I wonder if they're going to change that, or if this is like the permanent thing that's going to be like. I don't know. Alright, 1 Strength, 1 Dex, pretty good. Right, well it's very nice to play Orbit. We can't actually afford Devastate. Do we have to use Manifest Authority? I mean, Refined Blade is quite good. Kind of want to play an attack for Strength again. I mean, I really like Manifest Authority, but I don't want to take all of this damage. I also am not sure if I want to play the sword this turn. I don't think we do want to play the sword this turn. We could play Defend. We should play Refined Blade, I think. It really speeds us up. And the energy next turn is great because of the Ice Cream. Glow would allow us to devastate. It's already 37 times 2. I think we played the block cards here. Finesse. Very strong. But we probably just play it. $41 with replay. Probably defend. I mean, we can defend and devastate. Well, devastate layer. Devastate layer. Right. Sovereign Blade is 37 times 2. We do have parry, so it blocks as well. Alright. Right, so this turn, we lose energy. This is a scary turn. I really don't like how much energy we're going to lose. Hegemony's good. But actually, we're going to be getting energy for a turn where everything exhausts. That's also a little scary. We could spoils. Because I want to try and find the powers. I want to find Child of the Stars and Genesis really badly. Okay, well we can end on Cloak of Stars and that gives us a lot of block. So actually we could probably Hegemony, Refine Blade, Cloak now. Cool. 8 energy. Right, Child of the Stars and Genesis. This is a turn where cards exhaust, so it's a really good turn to play powers. We can lose Guiding Star, I think that's fine. We can lose Defend as well. Conqueror is in the deck. I mean, Conqueror could be huge. Do we want a Glimmer? There's not really much point. I'm probably not playing much else. But it's not good on the turn it can't draw anyway. All right, put Conqueror on top. Spoils is fine, right? Right, what about Devastate? Conqueror is good if we draw the blade next turn. It might even just be lethal. We should possibly just... I mean, look. The blade already does 60 damage, 160 damage. We should just devastate Conqueror. We can't Gambler's Brew next turn, but... it's nearly lethal anyway. Big Blade? No Big Blade. 90 times 2, and it does 180 damage. I mean, Gamma Blast Devastate is pretty insane here anyway. That's some humongous damage. Absolutely huge damage. And there's the blade, which does 145 times 2. And wins the run. Huge win. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is 7 wins in a row at Ascension 10. Woo! Big, bro. Very big. We played really well today. I think we played really well. Not perfectly, of course. But I like the direction. We've been taking the decks. Being open to, like, having decks that have a few different things in. Trying cards we don't normally use as well. I don't know why the hell we've got double Devastate in this deck. But, I mean, the replay made it kind of work at the end here. Just big damage against the bosses. Chat has also chatted really well today. Yeah, well done, chat. Good job, guys. You've, you guys have also done really well. And thank you for being here. Regent is so nice to play with, has balanced attack and defense. Yeah, it could be complicated to kind of work out a good balance. Like, balancing your Regent deck is, for me, it's really fun. But it can also be pretty difficult. To have the right balance of everything. Finally, some recognition. Haha. The run start was hard. Yeah, we were forced to play Act 1 like mega aggressive here. Like, the Act 1 was tough. This was a tough run at the start. I mean, it looked a lot easier at the end. But the start of the run was difficult. You discovered... Wait, I've never taken Ectoplasm before. You discovered one new relic this run. Ectoplasm. And I think it was the right choice. Like... Not gaining gold anymore sucks and it's really sad, but energy is just superior, bro. Yeah, we did 4 elites that one. Funny seeing a sword deck with just one good sword card. I mean, the deck did a bit of everything. We did have a good amount of star stuff. Like, we did have some star stuff. We didn't have that much creation stuff. We only had, like, Manifest. Oh. Right. Well, let's go and find someone to raid. I'm going to call it a day there. I'm going to head to the gym. I'm also going to go see my dad later and go to the pub. Go to the pub. And enjoy a nice beer. Right. I hope you guys all enjoy the rest of your day, wherever you're up to. We're going to be, we'll be back again tomorrow. Well, tomorrow morning, we're going to be up bright and early, attempting... Wait, the icon... We've not even updated the icons, bro. Update the icons. Come on, you slacker. 6 Regent wins in a row. Been doing really well with Regent. I don't know. I do think Regent's difficult, but... I mean, clearly Regent's strong, because I've been winning so much. We've been winning so much with Regent. A 7-win streak. Beautiful. So, yeah, going to be up nice and early tomorrow morning. 7:30 a.m. BST. Actually, I might start slightly later tomorrow, because tomorrow we're going to be doing some multiplayer with the Maz later on as well. So, tomorrow will be a big, long stream. We'll be working on our streaks, smashing the game, trying to have some fun runs. And then later on, chilling out with the Maz, doing a couple of duo runs. I think Regent starting deck is one of the strongest. The Falling Star is definitely a good card. Venerate, less so, but yeah. Right, who the hell's... Oh, bro, I've been raiding Amaz every day. Amaz isn't even online. Shit, I'm gonna raid someone else. Right. Laters.